Hello everyone and welcome to my Luna Meow Meow stream. Welcome. Chat, while we play some Dragon Ball today, I wanted to chat about Star Saver, by the way. And it's actually, I've got some interesting things to share about this game. Just hold on, let me set up my treatment thing. Alright, hold on. Okay. Oh, wait. What, Brawly? Freaking awesome. Oh, wait, was that Kale or Brawly? Wait a second. I got it! I got a brand new hero. Nice. Alright, chat, before we get into the game, just checking first, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, my Luminites? Hold on. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Alright, chat, so as I was saying, I wanted to talk a little bit about Star Saver, or Star Savior, actually. So, gosh, I'm still feeling kind of sick, but I'll try my best. Basically, I played it today for about an hour off stream, you know, after school. And wait, hold on, what am I playing? Hello, hey, yeah. So I played Star Saver, and I have to say, you know, right off the bat, chat, it is probably 7 out of 10 for me. Just straight up. Now, you know, some of the things that I was worried about in the game was actually happening. It doesn't have any, like, proper world places or places to visit. And the storytelling also doesn't take you from, like, one spot to the next spot to the next spot. A lot of the story kind of takes place in, like, one centralized area. Like some sort of academy or school or something. And, like, there wasn't really much, you know, there wasn't really much new things to look at. Then the next thing, I looked at the actual, I played it, right, and I looked at the actual skills and the combat. Everything is pretty clean, and I like the fact that it's 3D. So because it's 3D, the graphics are you know, always gonna be a lot more fancier than a traditional 2D game. That's just how it is, right? Because now they can make use of like shadows and stuff like that, all sorts of different things, right? So anyway, I played the combat, and the combat's not so tactical, surprisingly. There's not really a big push on like different elements and stuff. And you know the fighting on the Star Savior, like when you play something like Epic 7, you've got like different elements and stuff, and the different elements, they do damage to each other, they do extra damage, they resist, you know. There's not a lot of that going on in Star Savior. And I didn't actually really feel like, oh, there's this enemy, I'm gonna try and hit that enemy with say like the, you know, the one that's their weak to, you know? There wasn't really much of that. And then I played the journey mode, which is basically you choose a character and you play like a little story of theirs, and this is where I actually feel like this is their strong point. But I have a few things to talk about with that mode. So that journey mode, I got to choose one girl that was called Azera. And this Azera girl, she's like a DPS, right? And her special move is basically she does like an AoE attack with her sword. And then the same, her second move is the same thing. Anyway, you go through this like pseudo story, and it's kind of like the story, it's not like a full-on story, but kind of like an episode, like a side quest story type of thing. And it kind of like gives an intro to the character, you know? It gives like a little intro, like who this character is, what are they doing, a little bit of their backstory, you know? And as you continue this journey thing, you get lots of choices. You get like, oh, today I'm gonna go practice strength training. Today I'm gonna go do this, you know. And sometimes there'll be like little stories. There'll be like a girl called Lizette, and she's like, hey, I really want to have this potion. Would you buy it for me? And then there's an option. So as a player, you get an option. You'd be like, yeah, okay, I'll buy it for you. Or no, you won't. And those are literally just like little upgrades for your character in the journey mode. So if you guys ever played something like, if you guys ever played something like Slay the Spire, you know, it kind of has that type of feel. It kind of has that type of feel where, you know, you have like little events and you try to do the event and you get like something. But this is where I get really, really surprised. It felt like it was random, you know? So like every day you choose to do, you choose to train your character, or you choose to do like a quest to get some currency to buy stuff in that run, right? And then at the end of the day, something will happen. But it's completely random. And this is where I think, like, what is going on? Is that AI? Because, you know, in Slay the Spire, at the very least in Slay the Spire, you get some sort of, like, you get something called a map seed, you know? And then the map seed will do it, you know? the map seed will kind of just be like, okay, here it is. You're gonna play this map, and then the map will have this many routes and so and so and so, you know? But it kind of didn't have that. Like, I didn't see any physical map seed. Obviously, because it's a gacha game, it's an online game. They're probably not gonna advertise the map seed, you know? As if it was like Slay the Spire, you know? But it kind of gave the impression that it was kind of like AI, very AI made, because although the stories did make sense, like there's these little, between each day your character will do something or will have a chat or something like that. It kind of felt really filler-ish, you know? And it kind of felt like the way I would put it is, yeah, okay, the characters are saying what they want to say, but it feels kind of empty, you know? Because it's just stuff. It's just like slice of life, but without the proper overarching reason for it, you know? Anyway, that's what I felt for it. And so I found myself, while I was doing the journey, I found myself just kind of like skipping the text because, well, it doesn't matter, you know? The story doesn't matter in that journey. Dang, both went the wrong way. So anyway, I told Mama about this, and she's like, yeah, it seems like these games, you know, they want to get replayability, which is ultimately PvP, right? But there's an audience out there, you know, that just kind of wants to play. It kind of just wants to play PvE, and that's where that randomization with the PvE, with the journey comes in. So I say, okay, fair enough. And another thing, you know, when you play something like a roguelike, one of the things you look at is the metagame progression. And it's like, what are the permanent upgrades that stay with your character or with your save file, you know, every time you start a new run? You should have some sort of permanent thing, right? And I guess in this case, the permanent thing was the potentials, and you get like these little upgrades. Very tiny upgrades. But they're percentage based, so like defense plus 1%, you know, attack plus 1%. So you can tell they definitely stack up later. And here's another thing. The journey stuff, the journey stats, I can't really put, I'm not 100% certain, but like, you know how you can level up your strength and all your stats, right, in journey? I think, I'm not 100% certain, but I think they also count for the actual base character itself. Like, say if you did like a different mode. So there's a reason to grind those, but it's just incredibly tedious, you know? Because, well, here's my thoughts. The journey thing was not even challenging at all. It was not I didn't have a dodge there. It was not challenging at all. And it's like, well, what is you kind of like take on decisions as you go. And you don't really have like, you don't get to choose your path. For example, like, oh, I want to go this path, I want to go that path. You kind of just get presented these options and then you move forward, you know? So it kind of felt kind of mindless. You get what I mean? Like, there's no strategy involved. say that because at least in Girls Frontline, there's another mode. There's a mode similar to that called Artifact Mode. And in this Artifact Mode, we had a fucking AFK chat. Fuck that player. Anyway, in that Artifact Mode in Girls Frontline, you can actually see the path you're going to. And you can see like, oh, after 10 whatever, this boss will happen. So yeah, it's kind of like that, you know? I swear to God now, every time we got the Japanese players, they give up so quickly now. These Japanese players are terrible now. They're like, they just instantly give up once they lose. It's pretty bad. It's an ingrained in the culture. Always giving up. Anyway, that's a different topic. So, I was going to talk about more about the game, right? So that's that. And then I looked at the monetization, the next thing, right? You guys know, I said it before, like, when it comes down to the gacha game, I don't really care so much. It's more like, if you want something, I'll always get it, you know? Like, why would you let anything stop you? If you want something, you get it. You know what I mean? That's how I believe. That's my ethos when it comes down to gacha games. And you know what? I'm super lucky. So, I always get the things. So here's one thing though, chat, I wanted to talk about. Oh, I'm feeling much better today. I'm not feeling too sick. So, one thing I'll talk about, the gacha game, you can go for the characters, and you can also go for something called Arcana. And Arcana is basically like, it's like in Epic 7, you have like this like card that you put on the character. And the Arcanas are equips, essentially. But they can be quite strong. Like some of them literally have very strong abilities. Anyway, the Arcanas also have very nice flavor art. So like there's one right now, there's an Arcana card with the main girl, I forgot her name, but there's one with the main girl, and she has like 2 Pringles in her mouth, as if she's got like a duck face. You guys done that before, right? You know when you put like 2 Pringles in your mouth, so you have a funny duck face? It's kind of like that. And I thought that was really charming, and you know what I like the most about that? It means that the game doesn't take it too seriously. Games that take themselves too seriously and are just not great, you know? Like for example, like a lot of Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, they take their stuff a bit too seriously. So you never see their characters in like an embarrassing pose, you know, or something silly. That almost never happens. And it's cool and all, but you pick up on it, you know? You start picking up on it. So this guy is a dumbass. He wasted his Super Saiyan 3 Kamehameha before the boss came up. What a dumbass. Oh, and he misses! He shoots the wrong way! This guy's a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're dumb. Okay, anyway. Anyway, so that, I thought that was pretty cool. Having like a girl with the funny Pringle face, the Pringle duck face. It was funny. And anyway, back to the draw. It's actually about... Fuck. Okay, that was risky. Anyway, to the draw. It's 200 pulls for a guaranteed. For a guaranteed character, it's 200 pulls. So I'm gonna have to say right here, right now, I'm not happy with that because Epic 7 is about 120 pulls. But of course, these are all arbitrary numbers, right? These arbitrary numbers, they don't mean anything because, well, what if 100 pulls was the same as 70 pulls, whatever, right? Well, I'm just telling you, you know, the base number is 200 pulls, right? No! Ah! Ah! Yosha! So 200 pulls, and I think I roughly calculated. Actually no, I haven't probably calculated yet. But anyways, 200 pulls. And then also, generally when you want to get stuff in that game, you never want to buy gems outright. You want to buy tickets, or you want to buy you either get tickets or you get like dailies, you know, so like every day you spend like $15. Every day, just put $15 in the game. It's actually pretty small. I mean, that's literally just lunch, right? So every day you buy lunch. Every day you buy lunch, and then over like the course of a month, you'd have more gems than buying the gems outright, you know? That's a legitimate thing, you know? And that's a really good thing to do. So anyway, after that, I looked at it, but I kind of was like, I'm liking this, but I just don't see the depth in the game. And also, here's another thing that I thought could be a bit better. When we're fighting in a battle, right? You know, you guys ever played like those, you know, you guys played Honkai Star Rail, Epic 7, Shadow Raid Legends, you know? You guys played it before. And what happens is, wait, what's going on? What's going on here? Fuck! Welcome, Estelle. Thank you for the raid. You raided during an intense team fight. Welcome though. Shout out to Ace Stone. Thank you so much for a raid. Have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, thank you so much for a raid. My name is Lexi. Welcome, Ace Stones and Raiders. I'm your Moon Goddess, and right now I'm talking about Star Saver, the gacha game. And guys, just to bring you up to date, I'm talking about the graphics of Star Saver, the gacha game. And I got a couple of problems with it right now. I was saying, you know, you guys have probably played so many gacha games, Honkai Star Rail, and all of that type of stuff. And one of the things that they have is like when you have a party and you battle, basically the entire party, right? Well, in Star Saver, you kind of only see one character at a time. And then if you press back, then you can see the whole party. So I feel like it's kind of annoying. It's like, well, I mean, sure, the graphics are cool when the girls are attacking, but I kind of want to see the whole party, you know, not see them one by one. So I got a big problem with like how a camera is done. It's like, why can't I see all of them, you know? And then if I press back to see the whole party, and then I choose an attack move, it goes back to the one girl. So, I don't know, it's kind of a downgrade, it feels. It's like a big downgrade because of that. There's like, I only get to really enjoy one character at a time. And I wanted to be able to see what the other characters were doing, or even just their idle animations or whatever, right? So yeah, there's that. So right now, guys, I have to say, it is pretty fun. It's fun because it's new. It's very modern, you know, it has cool graphics and all of that. But like game-wise, it's lacking a lot of things. Are the graphics as good as Gekishin? It's better. It has better graphics, it's more modern. So like yeah, the things that I like the most about it is how modern it is. But the game itself, it's like I don't even think it's worth the asking price, you know? Because of what it's missing, right? And I was playing games like Girls Frontline, and it's like, that has way more gameplay, you know, way more stuff to do, you know. It has a little place you can walk around, and I just kind of felt like, wow, this game is just, it's modern, but it's just not that deep, you know? So I kind of have to think about it. Like, do I think that maybe in a year or two it might be good? And maybe I'll just play it then. Maybe I'll play it in a year or two, but I don't know. Now here's another thing, guys. Counterside is another game that they do, right? And Counterside is 14 gigabytes. Now, Counterside is 14 gigabytes, and it's been out for about 4 years, you know? And guess what? Girls Frontline, I've been playing. That thing's been out for about 2 years now, 2-3 years. And that game is huge. The game is really huge. I'm not saying like it's all about the size, but like sometimes it literally means like there's just more assets in the game, you know? Like Girls Frontline is like over 40 gigabytes. It's huge. So guys, I'm not so sure if I'm completely solo Star Savior yet. I have to say, it's like, I'm worried that I don't know, I'm just a bit worried about it, I guess. I'm not completely sold on it because even though the journey mode seems kind of playable, it doesn't give you a lot of choices. I mean, the only choices it gives you is like, well, would you like to buy this potion? I mean, the answer is always going to be yeah. You know, like there's never a reason not to buy the potion. And then like, I was hoping it'd have more choices in the roguelike mode, kind of like how Girl Frontline has it, you know? Like in that one, you can choose how to upgrade your characters and make them stronger. But this one is just kind of like, yeah, okay, I'll raise my stats up. I'll raise my strength. Like that, you know, like... It's just gonna be a lot better. Hi, VTuber, welcome. I'm feeling a bit better today. I'm not feeling as sick as yesterday. How are you? So that's how I'm feeling about Star Savior chat. One thing I'll say is that those type of games, the pulls should not be at 200 for pity for the SSR, because the whole point of those type of games is to be able to kind of like, okay, I'm gonna make a weird team. I'm gonna try this team, I'm gonna try that team. But it doesn't seem like they want you to experiment as much, or rather, they don't have the capacity for that, you know? They can't let people just have a bunch of weird characters, you know? You guys know, this is why I say, like, 3D is not always the best option when it comes to gacha games, because it costs more to make 3D games than it does to make 2D games. You guys look at Epic 7. There's a character who's an epic, like, sorry, a purple. You guys know what a purple is, right? So not even the golden, right? The purple character. And it's like meta, and it's actually good. And that's a sign of a good game when it comes down to stuff like this, because it means that all the characters are good, you know? It's like when you play a card game, you don't want all the good cards to be the super rares or the rares. A good card game has good common cards, a good card game has good uncommon cards, right? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. And that's the problem I'm seeing with this game. It's like, I don't think they want us to properly mix and match teams as much. And they can't afford to have like a character come out and it becoming bad. That to me screams badness. You guys, if you have a gacha game and say nobody buys your gacha for like 2 weeks, that shouldn't hurt you. That should be okay, that's fine, whatever, you know? But because they're so scared, they want it to be like that, you know? And that's what I don't like. Because if you guys play Girls Frontline, they have free select banners every two weeks or every month, depending on the event. And like, some people just don't pull, and I sometimes don't even pull some of them because they don't look good, or I don't care about them, or whatever, right? And that's totally fine, you know? But I think because Star Savior's monetization is completely focused on pooling of characters, they're gonna be in a state in about 6 months where it's gonna be pretty bad. Because if you guys check out Girls Frontline, you can buy like You can buy base decorations, you can buy skins. So the way that the company gets money from its players is not just from people buying characters. You know what I mean? And that diversifies the type of, like, their income stream, you know, from the players, right? But I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any skins. I didn't see any, you know, like, knickknacks or whatever you call it, you know? There was no other random stuff. So I can already foresee in the future, if they continue to do it that way, the game meta is gonna be pretty bad. First of all, it's gonna be very pay to win, you know? And every day you can see this. Every day you can see the player base dropping. Because exactly what I said. There's nothing else to do other than to fight. And even when you fight, there's not enough, like, there's not enough player agency to kind of be like, hey, I want to do this, I want to do that, you know? There's not enough replayability. That's the problem. So I think in about 6 months, I think it's not going to be in a good spot. Now, let's compare it to some of the recent things that came out, right? And I want to be fair here. So we have something, for example, like Stellasora. And then we'll compare it with another one, other than another one, like, one that I know, the Girls Frontline. So in Stellasora, Girls Frontline, and we'll also compare it with Brown Dust. How about that? So here, in Stellasora chat, there's a little, like, special room that you can play with the girls and you can buy decorations for them. So even then, they already have, like, okay, you can buy this, you know? But even so, Stellasora is really struggling as well because they are struggling trying to get more people playing into it. Because they really hurt the community by not giving enough freebies. It's true, if you don't give enough freebies, the truth is, you're just not gonna get played, you know, because someone else is gonna play something else. Because they're gonna play more other games with more freebies. So, okay, that was Stellasora. So, next one, Brown Dust. They've got skins in Brown Dust that cost about $50. I think, it's $50 straight up. $50 straight up. And I actually took a look at it. It looked pretty good. It wasn't just like a regular skin. It was like an interactive skin. So it's like a mini game. You buy like a little mini game for like $50. And then you get to see them, obviously. I mean, sure, if we compare this to like AAA games, whoa, $50. But, you know, we're not, right? We're just talking about gacha games, and $50 in gacha is pretty mid-tier, you know? So, anyway. They have that. And I thought it was pretty cool. So that means that Brown Dust can get money without having to release characters, you know? And the money income is not just from new characters coming in. Now, Girls Frontline, same thing. They've got the skins, they've got like a personal HQ where you can play with the girls and do stuff. There's a lot of like quality of life things that you can get. I'm not talking about like inventory spaces. No, I'm talking about like, oh, I want to make my room look like this. You know, I want to make my room look like I'm in space or whatever, you know, like decoration stuff. So it's really nice. So here's what I'm gonna do, chat. We're gonna do Star Saver. We're gonna play it again. Now, I don't know if I'll do it on stream. Maybe I'll do off stream. Maybe I'll do on stream. I think I'm gonna do off stream though. And I'm just gonna like really be honest with myself. Like, how is this company gonna make money aside from like the monthly gems, the daily gems, and aside from polls, you know? And also I'm gonna look and see, is this the type of company to actually add new things? Or are they kinda just gonna coast by, you know? Because if you look at Girls Frontline, Azure Lane, you know, Honkai Impact, all that type of stuff, they always add something brand new. Like a new mechanic, you know, like they'll add like, I don't know, a new zone to explore in Genshin Impact, you know? And it's like a big thing. It's like a big 10 gigabyte download or something, you know? It's huge. Yo, I got MVP. And that's what I want. I want to see a game. I want to see a company that is going to reinvest the money into itself again, you know? Because at the end of the day, that's gonna be the driving factor on whether or not the game will go end of service or whether the game will become popular or not, you know? And I have to say right now, I think a lot of people are playing Star Savior and they're kind of like, oh yeah, it's nice, it's cool. But that's because it's modern, you know? And modern does not necessarily mean it's good if they don't improve on it, because then that's it. It just kind of plateaus there, you know? Because like, guys, last year in Girls Frontline, they didn't have this area to like check out the girls and stuff, and they added that like October, you know? So all of a sudden it was there. It was a huge like 15 gigabyte update, you know? And then there's also tons of game modes, different game modes. And the game modes are, yeah, they make you stronger, but they're also just there for fun. But you don't have to do them too, you know? Like right now, the game mode for Star Savior, the journey, that journey is mandatory for your character. You have to do that so your character gets a little bit of stat boost or something, you know? So anyway, that's my thoughts on Star Savior, chat. That's my thoughts. Realistically, we have about 8 days to make our decision, because in 8 days, the new patch will come in for Star Savior, and we can kind of be like, you know, we can go into a new event and be kind of like, yep, I like it, or no, I don't. So I'll try to play it again tomorrow, either on stream or off stream, and I'll try to play it as well for the 8 days, just logging in and kind of telling you how I feel about it. But those are my initial impressions. And sorry if it went kind of all over the place, you know, we talked about like the story, the graphic presentation, the game size, you know. I think that all of this is important because, like, at the end of the day, the game size does matter because that means they're making something new, you know, for the game. If you have a game and only updates like a small size, I'm sorry to say, but that's all they've added to the game. And you guys know, you guys play Clash Royale, right? And what is it, like every 2 weeks or every month, is it? There's a new unit every month, a new evolution. And then it says like, oh, okay, Clash Royale needs to update. And then the update's like 200 megabytes or something, 300 megabytes. It's never huge. It's always something really tiny, right? Well, that's basically all they've added to the game. But why do you keep playing it over and over again? It's because the game is complex, right? But this is what I'm saying. Star Saver does not have that complexity. If they don't add stuff, it's gonna be... I don't want to be harsh here, you know. I'm not gonna be harsh, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be repetitive, you know. So that's something I want to say. And I hope that the monetization team for Star Saver realizes that you can't just rely on character releases as their income, because that is so there's a word for this. It's archaic, you know. It's so old. Old gacha games do that. Old gacha games be like, hey, here's a new hero, go ahead and spend on it. Like, you can't do that anymore. You gotta have to have some more things. You gotta have skins, you gotta have like some sort of special bedroom, you know. You gotta have little mini games. It's just not enough to have... It's not enough to just have a new character and expect people to just buy it. You just can't do that. It's not sustainable. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh! Sorry chat, that was crazy. Almost got me. I fucking hate it when these teammates do not help me when I'm being attacked. Like, they see the tower being attacked, they don't help me, they farm. It's so annoying. Where the hell is this bot? Useless, Brawly. Useless. There's been a huge increase of terrible Japanese players. I don't know what the hell is going on. What is going on, chat? Is it all the microplastics? Huh? I like how we just stood there. The Japanese players always be giving up. I don't understand. Then again, I do. But still, it still makes me angry. Yosha! Alright. So here's another good thing about the Star Saver chat. Because I did that, like I said, I'm now open to trying out some other gacha MMOs. Whatever it may be, you know. And I told you guys, if the answer really is just to play Genshin Impact, then let's just fucking do it. If there is no alternative, you know, and if this is what we have to do, that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. So anyway, after this, I say I want to try out 7 Deadly Sins, Origin. It's an MMO. You play as the 7 Deadly Sin characters. I know nothing about the lore because I watched one episode and I thought it was like a hentai anime. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch a hentai anime. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna watch that. But the game is actually very popular because of the fantasy behind it. So a lot of people, you guys know Sword Art Online. A lot of people like the fantasy of Sword Art Online, but Sword Art Online has evolved so much. You know, we're not even talking about fantasy when we play that game. We're kind of talking about all sorts of things. You know, there's guns, there's cyber dragons, you know, there's just all sorts of things in Sword Art. So the one game that stayed in fantasy, in its like actual fantasy realm, is 7 Deadly Sins. And oh, what's the one with the pink hair guy and he's like fire, he's like a fire mage. Anyway, that one. The pink hair guy with he's a fire mage and he opens up a guild. And then there's a girl called Charlotte and she's actually a knight. I'm trying to remember the anime name. Oh gosh, guys, I like that anime but I forgot it. I forgot what it's called. Oh my god. Gosh, guys, I forgot what it's called. I'm sorry. But anyway, that one is the other one that's fantasy, and I have to say I like that one too. I'm a big fan of that one. Even though I forgot the name, once I see it, I'd be like, oh, it's that one. You know? I like that one. So anyway, there's that one. So the only two anime games right now with fantasy is 7 Deadly Sins and that one mage thing I forgot. Dang. Dang. I died. We lose. Ah. Our Broly is ass, chat. Yo. Now I gotta find this one mage anime. Hold on. Anime game. Pink hair anime guy. Who is that guy? Oh, Fire Mage. What's it called? The pink hair. The guy though. He's a Natsu Fairy Tail. There you go, Fairy Tail chat. So we got Fairy Tail, and then we also have 7 Deadly Sins, which are both the fantasy animes. Because Sword Art is become weird, you know. So there you have it. That reminds me, I really want to play Fairy Tail the game. I hope I can play that game one day. 'cause I really want to play that game actually. So yeah, there's basically two animes that are in fantasy worlds right now. Fairy Tail and Some Deadly Sin. That's it. That's crazy to think about it. I forgot what it's called. I just remember as the pink hairy guy. And you know what? That's a very good anime because the characters are cool. Like all of them are cool. So anyway, there's that chat. That's the story so far. So on my next on the list to try, it's gonna be Seven Deadly Sins Origin. And then I have to try this as well. I wanna try Ragnarok. I don't know what it's called, but I think it's like Ragnarok X or something. Ragnarok X Next Generation. I wanna try that at least once. And then whichever one I like, if nothing really sticks, I'll just go Genshin. Now, here's where you guys can come in and say, hold on, don't do Genshin, try Wuthering Waves. And then I have to ask you why. Why should I try Wuthering Waves over Genshin? That's all I need to know after that. Oh, and there's also Honkai Star Rail, obviously. But one thing I'll say, because Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, one thing I'll say for sure, if you go in the gacha mode and you get a character that you don't like, that's just like straight to the bin, you know, like I don't even need that. Go straight to the trash can. Bye bye. Because the reason is because you have to use the characters actively. So if you get someone you don't like, it's just like, well, what do I do now? Do I just throw you away? You know? And if you don't like them, you're not gonna play it. So it really just goes straight to the recycling bin. I never played Wuthering Waves or Honkai, so I don't know yet. Well, I need you to find out why I should. Hey, Mr. Pickles, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So there we go, chat. It's kind of funny because even after all of this, we kind of like, you know, get pulled by the gravitas of these big pillar games. It's like, you guys know the saying, all roads lead to World of Warcraft? That's basically it. All roads lead to World of Warcraft. It's like, no matter what MMO, you know, there was a time where there used to be like new MMOs every week. This was before mobile games were a thing. And Mama told me about this, like there would be like a brand new MMO, whatever, you know. And the saying was that no matter what you did, you'd always go back to Warcraft because that was literally the best one to play. And I think that's legitimate. Like, I think that's fair. If that is the top product, you know, if that is the good product, then you just go with the good product, you know. You just play the one that's good. The last time I looked at Genshin Impact, guys, they had an update. They were like, hey, we're gonna release Hawaii. We're gonna release Chinese Hawaii. And they're like, okay, check out these, you know, check out the Chinese Hawaii. We put 4 islands. And you guys can explore the islands. Also, we're gonna release these new characters. And if you have the characters, they can help you traverse the island faster or something like that, you know. And that was that. So basically, they sell these characters with utility. So like, the character will have like a motorcycle or a bike or whatever, you know? There was one time where I think in Act 3 or something, the characters was like, he was like, okay, we got this map. It's based in China, in Macau in China. You guys know Macau, the little gambling country? And then they're like, okay, check out this one little Macau thing in China. Oh, guess what? The whole place is covered in water. So if you guys want to play this, you guys gonna have to pull this one character called Yelian. And Yelian can run on water. Like that was literally her selling mechanic, and people were like, oh shit, I gotta get this character. Otherwise I can't explore the city. And there were alternative methods, you know, but they were so inconvenient that it's like, well, this is stupid. I kinda need the Yelian character, you know? Like, you may as well have gotten it. Oh shit. Okay, I'm all in chat. Ah! That's crazy. That's crazy, I survived that. I had to go all in because when you break the champa, you get a shield. So that's why I did it. That was not a split-second decision. I already knew by being there I would have to go all in. But, I mean, I would have to go all in if someone shows up, you know, and someone did. The thing is, they shouldn't have shown up. They should have been at bottom, and they should have, like, pushed bottom, right? That's why it surprised me. Sorry, the gacha. So yeah, that's what's going on with the gacha, guys. And Wandering Waves, I don't know anything about it. But yeah, we'll see. I'm looking for good gameplay, and I'm looking for like good gameplay, and I'm also looking for variety, you know? Variety of gameplay. Meaningful variety too. Nanata! Yeah! Also, guys, you guys want to talk about like Honor of Kings, right? Well, guess what? I recently take a look at the Play Store, right? And I found that there's a mobile Bang Bang, what do you call it? Mobile Legends Bang Bang update. And guys, literally the picture of it was like some girl's feet being shoved into the screen, basically. And I was like, wait a second, what the fuck is going on here? What the hell is going on here, bro? Why is there like feet shoved at me? And I was really surprised. And then I saw another game called Isekai Slow Life, and they were doing the same thing. They got like a picture of feet. I just found that really interesting. What's going on here? Guys, you need to attack. Lucia! Whoa! Okay, that ult followed me wherever I went. Oh, and today, chat, while I was chilling outside, you know, I played some Girls Frontline. I did the daily, and it was really fun. I did the daily, and I got, an event done, a little event called Excavation Project, where you have to do digging for like fossils and stuff. I got that done, and it was pretty nice. I was just kind of like at the park, and I saw people doing stuff while I was playing. People were just kind of like walking, sitting, just enjoying their time. It's really nice. I took a look at the pools for some characters. I didn't see anything that I like so far, but I might change my mind later. You know how it goes. Might have a change of heart later. Oh, we lose! That was a long game. Oh, a long match. Oh, fucking hell, fucking Goku did 69k. He did lower damage than I did. No wonder we lose. Crap, Goku. 161 Mega Noob. And you know, I was thinking, I went to the little cafeteria and I got some honey lemon tea. And it was really refreshing, really yummy. Yummy, yummy. And as I was drinking it, I started feeling a little bit hungry, right? So I ended up getting some food. But as soon as I got the food, my friends called me and they were like, "Oh, can you come here? I need your help with something." So I didn't end up eating. I didn't end up eating because of that. Sorry for talking in the chat. I feel bad because no one's talking back, so I feel like I overwhelm you guys sometimes, you know? I mean, you mentioned Honor of Kings and Delta. Yeah, those are good games. I also watched, I found out there was an Indian streamer playing PUBG on an you know, on a little watch. Basically, I don't sure if it was Samsung watch or Apple watch, but they were playing on a little tiny watch. And it kind of made me think, wow, maybe I should play this game. He's so random. It looked like they were having a lot of fun too. I know that sometimes I ramble on too much, so people just stop listening to me, you know. Fudge. Fudge. The minion absorbed it. I probably talk too much. And some of the stuff I say is wild stuff. Like me, like now, I just told you guys that I watched a guy play PUBG on a Samsung watch. I mean, that's just wild, chat. You guys probably didn't even know you could even play that game on a phone, right? I mean, on a watch. Did you know you can play that on a watch? Yeah, I think that's number one quality. I thought it was singing. You should redeem the random song. You can hear me sing. Yo! He's kind of... Ouch! Ouch, ouch. How, Which one did you get? Damn! Thank you for redeeming my silly song. I forgot hundreds of songs in my YouTube that I covered. I haven't gone around to putting them on Twitch though. Get him? Osha! Revenge! Hell yeah! So chat, you know, what was it? A while ago I went out with one of my new friends. Right, and we were talking about stuff. I baited that Kamehameha. I knew it was coming. And I asked her what kind of shows you like watching, right? So she said that she likes watching this one crime show, you know? And it happened to be like something that I don't like watching crime shows, right? But I still know about it, right? So then after we were hanging out, we got some milk tea. Oh shit! We got some milk tea, right? And I was saying, hey, so this crime show, you like it, right? It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool crime show because it's like based off a fantasy world. It's not like a real. It's not like, hey, you know, it's not like NCIS Miami or something, you know, based off a real thing. It's just some random thing, you know, it's a random world. And even the roles of the police are like fictional and stuff, right? And you know what? The first thing she said to me, she said, "Oh, hey, so you actually watch the show?" I said, "No, I don't watch the show. I just know about it, you know." And then she had nothing else more to add to that conversation. And I'm just like, and internally, I was just thinking, wow, I'm so disappointed in you because you said that was your favorite show. You got nothing to add, you know? So I was just really internally, I was just like really disappointed. Like, at least say something about it. Tell me who your favorite character is or whatever, you know? Just talk about it. And, it was so fucking boring because it's like when I was with her, I felt like the entire time I was just leading the conversation, you know, and she had nothing to really input. So it was so fucking boring, you know? So at that point, I was like, you know what? At that point, I kept talking, trying to be polite and stuff. And it's like she had nothing to talk about, you know? I don't know. She had nothing to add or to really do anything. I was starting to think that she was kind of like... She's not shy. No, I was starting to think that she was kind of like... You know, she doesn't know how to speak. She doesn't know how to talk. Like, as in the language, right? I was actually legit feeling like, wow, this girl, does she know even how to talk, you know? Does she even know the language? So anyway, we moved on, and then we went to this little arcade. I'm not gonna say where, but we went to this little arcade, and you can do like little games there. You can do like little what do you call those? The claw machine, and there's the dancing machine, and then there's the funny hands machine where you like tap the different colors on the screen to do like music. And I was like, okay, let's go play something, right? And it turned out... And then I chose a couple of games. I chose... Oh shit, here comes Krillin, hold on. Here comes Krillin! My boy Krillin trying to get a sneaky attack. Die, Mega Noob! Okay, anyway, we got the Krillin, and then, oh yeah, I played some claw machine games, and I'm not very good at those, but it was really fun. It was pretty fun. And we played some other games, and then we played this one game where you have to like, it's kind of violent actually. You have to like throw like these sticks, and these sticks have like a very heavy thing at the end of the stick, so it's like a spear, you know. You gotta have like these little javelin spear things. You gotta like throw it at the target, and the target's about like, I don't know, 10 feet or something, 10 feet away. And you have to be... Anyway, these sticks were really heavy. These javelins were like... I don't know, they're heavy. They felt like they were, like a liter of, you know, a liter of milk or something, you know, 2 liters of milk. But long, you know. And then, anyway, you have to, like, grab them, and you have to throw it at the target. And then the more targets that you hit with it, the better points you get. So we played that, and she was really good at that. She was, like, scary good at that. It was like, wait a second, how are you so damn good at this, you know? She was really good at it, and it was like, I was like, hey, you've done this before, right? Like, she was so good that she got a high score. She got a high score. And then I was like, whoa, you've done this before, right? And she was like, no, I haven't. Anyway, after that, we looked at some more claw machines, and I found one claw machine where you can get like one little Sanrio Hello Kitty toy. And I actually got it. I got really lucky. Like, the first claw pull, I didn't get it, and I flipped the little Hello Kitty upside down, so it was actually facing the floor with its butt like pointing upwards to the ceiling. And then the second time I tried it again, and it grabbed onto the butt. It grabbed onto the butt, chat, and I was like, whoa! So I got a little Hello Kitty Sanrio. And I swear to God, it's probably legendary because it grabbed onto the butt. Because usually you have to grab onto the head or something, right? But got it on the butt. Oh my gosh! Okay, let's watch out for the sniper. He's gonna be doing that pretty often, I think. Yosha! See him. Okay, sacrifice myself there to do damage. Trying to keep a dead combo alive is like pulling teeth. Yeah. Well, I was just kind of shocked that, like, she said it was her favorite show, and then she had nothing to say about it. You know, like, most people that have their favorite show have something to say about it. You know, even like my grandma, she likes this one Korean show about cooking, right? About cooking, and they're like in this Korean palace back in the day, and she can talk about it. You know, she can talk about it. So, did we win this? Yes. I sacrificed my health there just to do lots of damage, mostly. So I got the most damage. So I was really kind of disappointed in her for not having anything to really talk about, you know? So it was kind of boring, to be honest. It felt kind of boring, but you know, I'm usually not that mean. I don't know, Chad, did I tell you I'm an evil moon goddess? But still, I don't know. Anyway, after that, I understood something. She's the type of person that kind of just like does stuff, you know? Like, for example, she showed me how good she was with the throwing spear thing, and that was kind of cool. That was pretty cool. But yeah, there's that. There's that chat. Wow, we got Goku Prime in our team. Never mind, it's a remake. Ooh, ooh. What type of daily do we have? Deal damage to bosses. I have to fight bosses now. Mystery HB's Wiki Hammer Wall. But because she's the type of person to kind of do things by action, I started looking at her a bit differently, because I noticed that, like, there was just lots of apathy, you know, and I'm just trying to use simple words, but basically, like, this person just doesn't give a fuck, basically. And it's totally fine to not give a fuck, but to not give a fuck about the person you're with and their experience that they're experiencing is pretty bad, you know? And I realized that she, like, I had a snack after that, right? We had a snack. We went to a little izakaya place. This little, like, bistro. You can get some rice with, like, grilled chicken or grilled pork or whatever, or grilled beef. I've never been there. Anyway, I ordered a little donburi thing, like a very small rice with something, you know. And I went with tofu, right? And they only gave me like literally 3 pieces of tofu. Anyway, I started eating it. And I realized, oh, hold on, there's no tofu in this. There's so little tofu in this, right? And she she had something else. Anyway, she didn't, gosh, what can I say? She didn't offer or say anything like, hey, just no little... She noticed it. She said, oh wow, there's not enough tofu in your place. I said, yeah, there's only a little bit. And, you know, we were talking and stuff while eating, and she realized, and you can kind of tell there's like no tofu left. There's a bit of rice and sauce left, and that was it. Oh guys, might have to do a lane swap here. Hold on. Might have to do lane swap. I'll think about it. Fuck this Broly, he's trash. I'm gonna go lane swap now. So anyway, I ran out of the tofu, and at this point I was just kind of like, I want to see what she does, you know? I was like, I want to see what she does. She didn't offer, like, to like share a little bit of her stuff, or to even like, hey, do you want to get some more? You might still be hungry, you know? But she noticed that I was just digging on the rice, so she was just watching me suffer, basically. Like, we're not fucking samurais from the 1600s. We don't just eat rice with salt. You know, we can't be doing that. I gotta get my macronutrients up, right? And she knows I swim, so she knows that I need proper macronutrients. And I'm not gonna always be, what, just going around carrying Tupperware. Tupperware of like grilled chicken around and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, let's go ulti time! Yosh! Nice. Oh no! He got away. So anyway, that happened, right? And I kind of just realized this person just doesn't care about the experience that other people are having, you know? And oh wow, I was just like, wow, this person. Anyway, that's what happened, you know? But I thought it was quite interesting, you know? I just feel like if you go out with your friends, you know, or do something, at least try to make sure your friends are feeling good, you know? Because that's what's usually happening, right? What's the point if you... There's no point, literally, right? If it's just to be like, oh, I'm not gonna do anything, not gonna care about that person. That's what I think. Because if that were the case, then why don't I just go out by myself, right? If I were going out by myself, I wouldn't be at the fucking... That izakaya place. I wouldn't be eating there. I was only there because that's where they wanted to meet, you know, somewhere nearby. Anyway, that's what happened, chat. And it kind of gives you that kind of perspective that it's like, that some people are just kind of like that, you know? I think it's a harsh lesson because me and this is a new friend. I've never met them outside of a school event thing, you know? Outside of that one school event. So I've never met them out of that, but yeah. It's different. So I think you guys, if you guys go out with your friends and stuff, Especially if it's a new friend, you know, not, I'm not talking about like an old friend. You go out with a new friend, or even old friends, make sure that they're feeling good, you know? Make sure that they feel good or something. Here's an example. I went out with this one time I had a swim competition, right? And I guess one of my rivals, we got really close. Like, oops, hold on. We got really close, and it was funny because my mom and her mom started talking because they're watching, you know, they started talking, and they became friends somehow. And then, they invite me, you know, to go out sometimes or whatever. And I would go out with them, and this one time I had like a piece of like we went to this special French cafe, and they do these crazy long yummy like dessert rolls, and they're like really long. They're like literally like 2 or 3 meters long, and they don't serve you the whole thing. They're just like, would you like to have one piece of it? So they cut up a little piece, right? Yosha! Take that, Trunks! That's crazy. Clip that, baby. So anyway, I was like, hey, can I have the chocolate hazelnut roll, right? With the butternut cream. And we ordered that, and then I saw the server, she cut it up, and I swear to God, chat, it looked fucking small. It looked like, it's like, bro, did you literally just, you know that meme, that Disney meme of them like cutting a slice of bread in half? I mean, they're like cutting like a loaf of bread, and they're just like cutting it really thin. It's basically that meme. It's like cutting a slice of bread in half, and I'm talking about the thin ones, not the puffy ones, you know. Don't give up, you clowns! I just got a double kill. So it was so small. I said, wow, is that the right size? And then the server said, hi. Yeah, it is the right size. It's 100 grams or something. I'm like, okay, I'm like, what the fuck? You're selling 100 grams for $8? You know? What is this? Cocaine? Anyway, it was so small. It was so small, and I was like, okay, that's enough. I'll just have it. And then I had the snack, right? And I was sitting, we were talking about stuff. We were talking about swimming and all that other stuff. And I was telling her, anyway, she noticed that like I finished my dessert very quickly, and she was like, do you want one more? By the way, I noticed you finished your dessert. Do you want to have one more? And I was like, yeah, I kind of do. I was kind of surprised how small it is. But, you know, I thought that maybe it was supposed to be like that. But yeah, it's actually really small. So she went up to the counter. She legit went up to the counter and got me more. She got me more, chat. And that's what I'm talking about, like, people who care about you. People who legitimately care about you, they want you to feel good. And if it's like what you say, if it feels like pulling teeth, they're probably bad. They're just... I know it sucks to put it in such a black and white way, but they're probably just bad. So that's how I knew, and that, you know, that's how I knew that this person was bad, you know? I know it sounds really weird, but it's probably really evil to just call him bad like that, but... Well, if you don't have any sense to call something good or bad, how will you know that something is good for you, right? For something to be good for you, there has to be something that's bad, you know? Do you guys know what I mean? Like, you guys cannot be able to say, oh, I'm happy and this is good for me. If you guys can't say what's good, and also can't say what's bad, you have to be able to say, oh, this is bad. You know, oh, this is good. So anyway, that's how you realize, you know. That's how I thought about it, chat, you know. Now let me tell you, this is where my fault is that... I don't know if it's just me or maybe like the people I'm around with, you know. Like my school friends and my family and stuff, but when someone does something bad to me, it's like sometimes I'm like stupid. I'm stupid in the sense that like I can't fucking tell that they've done something bad to me, because it's so out of the mind that someone ever would do that to me, you know? Because in my circle, I guess like nobody does that. Nobody does the bad stuff, right? And it's kind of weird. What do you mean nobody does the bad stuff? Well, yeah. I mean, if you just know how to, if you get to know people, you're kind, you know, and you know them for a long time, of course you take care of your friends, you know? And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm just trying to say. It's like, wow, that's crazy. That is crazy to me. I just want to say that I am genuinely like, wow, you know? I'm genuinely wowed by the fact sometimes. It's just like, I can't even process it, you know? Guys, it's like, I'll tell you a funny story. The other day, I went to get some dinner because, I was streaming that night, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get some dinner. And I went to get some noodles, right? And I usually just get like, okay, can I have the chicken noodles? You know, the chicken noodles with the vegetables. And then when the order came in, the place was dark, right? The place was dark, it's dimly lit. And what came through was like, it was definitely noodles. But it was definitely not chicken. It was definitely like beef or something, because the color of the meat's different, right? Oh, let me get the botamo. And then, oh no, we got Gamma 1, Gamma 2. This is either gonna be really good or bad, chat. So anyway, I got the noodles, right? And I was just staring at this. I was like, wait a second, what the fuck? Did I accidentally order the beef noodles? Because I was thinking that maybe, oh, I didn't, you know, I'm feeling tired. Maybe I ordered wrong. So I opened up my phone and I checked the order, right? I was like, what does it say? Oh, it definitely says chicken noodle. What the fuck is this? Why do I have beef noodles in front of me, right? And then, not long after, the waiter came up to me and said, said some stuff, and basically like, hold on. You ordered chicken noodles, we'll get you the chicken noodles. And I'm just looking at them and I'm just like really confused. Like, oh yeah, I'm really confused. Why there's the beef noodles? But you get what I mean? Like, some people's first reaction is to be like, I'm gonna get mad. Some people, they default to like, Oh, I'm just gonna get mad. They gave me beef noodles? Oh my god, I'm gonna rage and be a full-on Karen, right? Like, no! Like, I don't even do that until like, wait a second, did I order right? You know? That's why, like... And I was totally fine too. If I had to eat that one, that's totally fine. But I was just thinking like, you know? And I think like some people really react differently. Yo, we got a Frieza in a team? You're dead. You are dead, boy. Oh, he would have died too if Frieza didn't run off like a little bitch. Okay, let me get the heal first. Bro put Bro put Zarbon at the back on the first swing. That's hilarious. I think this is a brand new Frieza. Misclicked. Misclicked. That might be game right there. Could be. Never mind, got the kill anyway. Never mind, chat. Nothing to panic about. Oh, donut! Wow. Good donut. Frieza. Frieza. Boom. Alright. He's consistent. I think he's got some sort of system there going on. Some sort of weird system. Nice. Okay, we gotta make sure we hit him first to slow him down, and then do that. Oh, Frieza, you left me! Ah! There Gotenks has a brain, so we're gonna have to focus the other one first. There we go. Easy kill. Kill confirmed with Kamehameha. Nice. Okay, we play it safe. Okay. We play it safe. You know what? I trust in him to defend this. I'm gonna go bottom. Kamehame? Ha! Yeah! Good job, Frieza. Good defense. Oh no! Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no! Ah! Ran into the Goku. Someone's trying to surrender? Don't play Gamma then. Guys, don't play Gamma if you hate dying, because you will always die twice. It's like part of his mechanic to die. Fuck! That makes me mad. Almost had that. Go for it! Yo! It's AoE, you dumbass! He's like running into me. Hey, what the heck? What's he doing here? Okay, you gonna defend? Guys, is it just where Gotenks counters me? Because Gotenks interrupts my laser? A little concerning. We got him. Let me kill this one. Got him? Damn! I'm trying to lock in chat. I'm trying to lock in chat. Don't tickle me. Yes. Oh, dodge the Vegeta ult. This Cell is trash. He's like pretty much AFK. Get over here, you dumbasses! wait, who got it? Oh no, they got it! That was pretty much AFK. Like, for a long time. Fuck that cell. What the hell? Too many people getting up way too early in this game. What the hell? This made me angry. Ohio, Jinji! Really loving Jinji, welcome! How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm not feeling as sick as I was yesterday. I was sneezing so much. I'm feeling a lot better today. Yo, from the champ select though? From the hero select, I knew we were gonna lose because we had Gamma. Gammas are either really good or really trash. There's no in between. And the fact that we were losing means that the Gamma was trash. Yeah. I think I'm at the point in this game where I can kind of see how the game goes. But I don't give up because this game's all about comebacks, you know, and it only takes one little mistake to drop a tower or something, you know. I also think that Gotenks counters the God Goku, because Gotenks can interrupt the attack. So if you interrupt the laser attack, the laser has to charge up again, and like you're basically attacking from the lowest damage again. Because it only does maximum damage on charge up, on full charge. Bardock? Bardock after the nerf? It's stacked. This is gonna be stacked against us, chat. Bardock after the nerf is not good. We'll see though, we'll see. I mean, we have... Oh no, we are... Chat, this is stacked against us. We have Ultimate Gohan and we have Bardock. This is probably one of the weakest team comps in the game right now. Half the team are characters that suck. We'll see. I'll keep an open mind. Like I said, I'm not gonna give up, but I'm gonna state the facts. I mean, if we have a weak team, I'm gonna have to try harder, you know? So we can win this. Come on, the Frieza. GG. GG. Ultimate Gohan went for Broly instead of Frieza? Are you stupid? Wow. Are you stupid, Gohan? What the heck? Okay. Lock in. Ah, no, Botamo. Wait a second, guys. Wait, is that Ultimate Gohan or is that something else? I actually don't know anymore. Maybe that is actually Vegito. Oh, I thought it was Ultimate Gohan because of the orange. Well, okay, the commentary does not change if even it was Ultimate Vegito because he should have changed to Super Saiyan by now to get the free level up on the Ultimate. I'm just gonna call it out. This is rough. This is just rough. Ultimate Gohan or not, this is still rough. Okay, it is Vegito. Oh my god. Well, guys, why is his damage so low? How do I tell this guy to go Super Saiyan? Fuck. He's pretty much missing on like 50% damage. GG. Actually GG. What clowns in the team? I think C rank is all about having like good teammates or not. C rank is harder than D rank. D rank actually has pros in it. But C rank you actually have like bad players. Okay, he's finally Super Saiyan. What a waste. Should have done it ages ago. Okay, let's go Super Saiyan. Yosh. Oh, ult miss, get out. No, he's all in. Oh! Help me out. Never mind, he just healed himself. As long as we get this shiny, I think we can win. Oh! There's three of them. There's three of them. I didn't see them. I didn't see them. Wow. Bardock hasn't used his ult, by the way. I'm watching you, boy. I'm watching you, boy. Use your ult, you clown. Bardock has not ulted. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. Let's get to level 9. Good defense. Nice. Here comes... Who's this guy? He's bursting! Get him? Yeah! That was good. I'm gonna kill confirm him. Make sure he was gone. I see Frieza! Take him out! Who is that? Oh, it's the Super Saiyan. Nice. Kill confirmed. Charge! Come on. I'm gonna send it. I'm sending it. I died. I died to the supernova. Oh, that's a chunky supernova. Oh! Vegeta's our lowest level right now. So maybe I'll leave these minions for him. You idiots! You monkeys! We have to kill Frieza. We have to. Where is he? Are you kidding me? He just disappeared. We boxed him in. Where did he go? Die! Whoa. I gotta help Bardock. I have to. Gotta try something to help him. Here, I'm gonna back out. This Bardock's dead. Okay, I'm moving up. See if I can bait the supernova ult here. Yo! This guy Dodoria defending. It's crazy. Yes! I baited ult! Yes! That's good. That's so good. Ah! Yasha! Oh no! Get away! Get away! Get away! Ah! Midoriya's on the point. No! Oh my god! We got him! Okay, hold on. We gotta res him. We gotta res him. Come on. Get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, they're on the point. Ouch. I'm dead. No. Attack, guys. Attack. Attack. You got nothing to do. Go. GG. That was stacked, guys. I knew it. We had Bardock. It was already stacked against us. And then the Vegito never went Super Saiyan. Imagine trying to fight Broly without going Super Saiyan. How stupid are you? Have you not watched the movies? The hell? GG.
X-Ray Delta One, this is Mission Control. Roger. Interface. Roger. Roger.
Yo, yo. Yo, Yo, Chad, I'm having the most roughest matches lately. What's going on? Is it a losing spree? Oh! Lose, lose, win, lose, lose, win, win. Yeah, it's rough today. It's really rough. What do we do to get a win, chat? Who do we have to play? Freeze! Okay, after this. That's right. I'm gonna tell them to bow down. I won't kill you! Yosh! Vegan Frumpy. You going to sleep? Okay, that's good that you're sleeping early. I'm happy. I'm happy you are taking care of yourself. No problem. I hope you have a nice rest though. Okay, I mispressed that chat. Why did I put down Botamo and then they got scared? That is the power of Botamo chat. You know that Botamo looks like Winnie the Pooh? Do you guys know that? I try to get away. The gigantic twin blast. Oh. The cauliflower got me. Mazaka? Whoa! Yosh! Oh, I ulted. Yosha! See, that's one thing that Goku does really well is extended fights. His dragon power. Here we go. I'm gonna try my best. Yeah! Yeah! Wow! Bottom! Ah! Whoa! Did you see how far? crap. I guess I didn't come in to save them. Out of rotation. Yeah. I got ganked. Well, I actually thought that the Majin Buu would come and heal me, but I don't know where they were. I don't know. It's okay. Frieza! Yosha! Oh, haha! Yosha! Yes! I beat their team chat. Let's go! Samas got the MVP! Let's go! Their Frieza was 0-7. What the heck? That's too funny. Woo! Yosha! Okay, how about this? I'll play one Frieza game and then I'm gonna play a different game. Just to mix it up. Who wants to play some War Robots with me? War Robots or play a different game? We'll see. Let me just double check. What is this? Oh my god, they gave us capsules! Okay, let's open up some capsules. Oh. Oh, my god. nice. That's really good. Oh wait, I already have it. Sorry. Oh. Watching Boo. Okay, Frieza or Majin Buu next game? Call it, chat. I'll follow what you say. Oh, nice. I can't stop opening these. Broly! Wait, is that a smiling Broly? I've never seen that before. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, because everyone's saying Frieza, I'll just do Frieza, chat. It would be not fair, so I'll just do Frieza. Literally everybody's saying Frieza. Hmm. Get out of my head, get out of my heart. Frieza and below Jack? I don't remember if I've tried that combo before. So is Cooler like Frieza's brother? Wow! 1 HP. Wow! I got burst speed! No! Please! Yo, chat, don't look so serious right now. I'm locking in. So, why did the cooler run away? Ass. You don't actually have to ult. You can just scare them with the ult. You just go like this. And then you cancel it. Big brain. Galaxy brain. Something's happening at top lane. What the flip? Where's all that damage coming from? Okay, they got Jackie Chan. Guys, I'm focusing on defense.
Howdy how.
Howdy, Green Parking. Thank you for the biddies, yay! Wow, thank you for praising Lexi. Welcome, and how are you? I'm having fun playing some Dragon Ball. Thank you so much for helping me out and making my day easier. Thank you so much. Yo chat, by the way, you can also help me out with little videos. Or you can also just relax. I don't mind. You just got off work? That's cool. Do you have much planned? Any exciting plans or just relaxing for the day? Oh, yeah. Good. What happened there? I don't know, my super went out. Yosha! Don't worry, I'm coming back to defend. What type of song would you like me to sing today? I know. I can sing my favorite song for you. You are my little baby boo on a starship. How I love you, 'cause I do, and all the funny things you do. I love you, yes I do. Thank you again for the help. What do you guys eat today, by the way? I had some fish katsu. It's like fish that's been with breadcrumbs. Oh, sorry. I had fish that's been covered with breadcrumbs. And then I use an air fryer. It's quite good. It was really tasty. Come on, Zaman! Ah! Ultimate Gohan ultied me. Dang. You had ramen? Yummy! I'll probably have ramen again next month. Well, hoping it next month. Coming into ulti and then just gonna leave. Shit. This is messed up. Ah! I'm like low health. Yosha! Ah! Lisa! Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad we won. Crazy. That cooler went 0-7. I'm glad that they stayed though. Hmm. I'm glad they didn't quit. Yeah, we're really counting on them at the end there. And actually, even though it's not fair to say that he was 0-7, because he did the most damage to the gods. So yeah, we couldn't have won without the cooler. Did you know that Bojack got 18 kills? That's crazy. Woo! Yeah, we did it. We ranked up. Guys, do you remember I was stuck on C3 for like the longest time ever? I'm climbing. The moon goddess be climbing, chat. Okay. Let's play a different game. Night fever, night fever. That was fun, wasn't it? I'm happy. Happy. Feels good when you win with Visa. Hot fever, hot fever. Sorry. Just leveling up my character. What are these? Hot fever, hot fever. Okay, what game to play? I have this one, like, tactics RPG game, but it's it's fun. I like it a lot, but it's not really like, I don't know if you guys want to watch it, it's a bit slow. I don't know. It's okay. I want to play some. I think it's a good idea to play, but let's play some Naruto as well. I want to do that too. It's loading up. By the way, guys, I wanted to get some. I know I'm always asking, but I want to get a bit more of your thoughts on the screen. Is it still. Do you think it's too small? If you like, I can try to make it even bigger. The trade off is the small game will be smaller. That's the trade off. I hope I can buy a One Piece game. I want to play like a One Piece game, but that's like a RPG or like simple to play. Like mostly just fighting, you know. You know what scared me the most, chat? Look at this screen. Do you see at the end? Do you see how the far end there's like futuristic buildings? So does that mean like the ninjas and like futuristic people, like normal people, just like live side by side? That's weird, right? Here, hold on. Let me take the free item.
Do your best.
Oh, she looks cool.
I'm ready.
Here we go. So my shinobi, she uses the Zabuza style. That means I use a really big sword and water ninjutsu. And my ultimate's the water dragon. Mm, 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 mm. You like taijutsu? The taijutsu is actually not a bad character here. I'll show you after this. It's better for me to show you.
All right, let's go.
Taijutsu characters, there's Lee. Oh, that's the only one I know, but he's really good though.
Battle. Let's fight.
Ah! There's a Kumo Jutsu guy. Earth style. Yosh. Yosh. Oh, ow. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Ah, Kumo Jutsu again. Dang, ow. I will not give up. Oh, heavy attacks, chat. That's crazy. Surprise attack. Let's go, let's go. Come on. How is that missing? Hairstyle. Oh. Okay, that's a hacker. That's a hacker, chat. He's maximum level? That's a hacker. You gotta hack your stats to be like that. There's hackers in Naruto, yes. I know, right? It sounds crazy, but yeah, there's hackers in Naruto. See that move that you just did? The turret move? That's cheap. It's considered a cheap move. It's like no skill. Subterranean voyage. Oh wow, he's going for me. He's a hacker. Dirty hacker. why the other guy was just like AFK. Because nobody wants to play against the hacker.
No surprises here.
Hmm. Ooh. At least the good thing of that mode is, like, as long as you're top 3, you still get a good prize. Okay, I'm gonna show you the taijutsu real quick. I'll have to set it up though. The taijutsu characters are attackers. So here, so first we go here, and then first of all, I'll change my costume. I don't have a lot, but I want to get some more later. Anyway, here it is. So the taijutsu, there's teleportation jutsu. It makes you have increased movement speed, close range attack power, and attack tracking ability. So like, it's Kaioken. It's Kaioken times 20, basically. That's basically what it is. And then there's Leaf Whirlwind. Now the Leaf Whirlwind, this is actually good. Like, you want to have this. Looks like I already have it on. Also, for the substitution jutsu, because you're playing taijutsu, you want to be able to paralyze them. So you can go with Shadow Clone, which gives you more defense. Or you can go with Ink Clone. But personally, I find that Lightning style is better because you get to paralyze them. And then for ultimate, you can go with 7 Heavenly Breaths, which I think you probably know from the anime, right? But it just basically heals you and gives you, it's Kaioken. It heals you, gives you damage and movement speed. If you want to go taijutsu style. I personally I like this one more. I like Planetary Devastation more because it's like a big AoE. It kills everything in the AoE. You can get more skills, by the way. I'm just showing you what I have unlocked, right? So anyway, teleportation jutsu. Even though it sounds good, most people don't use this. People usually go with a different one. I'll try to show you. Oh, here. People usually go with Sharingan. But not in the mode that we just played. So Sharingan is like, say you get hit by like a fireball, it won't affect you for some reason. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, most people won't use it in that mode. People will use Sharingan for like team battles. So for that mode, it's not here. I don't have it unlocked yet. But there's another one. There's you know the special move that Lee uses to hit Gaara? You know he does like upward kicks. That's the thing. I forgot. It's like, it's got a special name, but he uses that move. Anyway, let me show you something. The Leaf Whirlwind also breaks the guard, so if you're good at the game, you can be like comboing it, you know? Yeah, Lotus or something. It's something else. I don't remember what it's called. So, if we go here,
Let's go.
Nice job.
Yosh, it's fast to level up now. That's really good. You know, it's so sexy. I like that one. Cool. So anyway, there's this guy, but the good one for taijutsu. Oh, Tsunade's actually got good taijutsu as well, by the way, but she's a healer, technically. But she's like an attacker healer. She's really weird. Guys, I don't think I have them unlocked, but there should be Rock Lee here, but I don't have them. So I probably have to buy DLC, or I have to level up. It's one of those two. I don't remember. Either buy DLC or level up. No idea. Let's level up a different character. Oh, guys, I got Kimimaro. Let's level up Kimimaro. That's the new
Understood.
character. But yeah, there should be more. I don't know why I don't have them. Pretty sure I just have to level up. Actually, this one's good too. The Minato one, he has the Flying Raijin level 2. It's a weird name, but basically, he throws a kunai, and then he can teleport to the kunai. And that's really good, but that's not really good for that map. It's better for like objective maps. But that's the thing, nobody plays the objective maps. Like, they probably would on PlayStation, but not here. If I had a PlayStation, I would play the team battle mode, but we can try. We can give it like a couple of minutes. I'm pretty sure we won't be able to though. I'm like 99% sure we won't get a match. I'll try it though. Ah. We can wait like a minute. I'm pretty sure we won't have one though. Here, let me take a look at some stuff here. You know, I haven't been actively playing the idle on, but it's crazy because you don't have to actively play it. It's kind of nice. Okay, cool. Puppy. It's a really fun chill game. Okay, yeah, we're not getting any. Let's leave this one.
Now
I want to actively play Eidolon at some point as well, just to do like the quests and stuff. Make sure I'm actually doing them. Oh, okay. I was just about to fight a boss, but we found a match. Let's see who we're up against. Okay. The weirder the characters look, the scarier they probably are, by the way. Just letting you know.
Let's go.
Let's go! Oh my god! As you can tell, chat, the attack class is extremely squishy. That's why most people use Rasengan to survive a little bit. Even so, it's still really squishy though. What the heck is that? Oh, someone's got a really annoying CC ability. Oh, it's that cheap laser thing again. That thing needs a nerf. That's a hacker as well. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Just ignore the hit. Just ignores the hit. Hacker. There's two of them in the team. They got the same clan tag.
It's over.
But generally speaking, you know, even if we didn't have hackers, attackers are kind of weak for this mode. Because the attackers, like, you need to have good attackers in objective games. Because you gotta chase down the enemy. But in here, it's kind of like a free-for-all. So it doesn't work well. We need Sharingan, chat. This is insane. We need Sharingan. Is that two people attacking me or something? What the heck? You know what? Somebody already quit this match. It's already like The story has like one less person.
Yeah.
That is terrible. Stupid hacker match.
Nice play back there.
The Jiraiya is a bot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jiraiya is a bot. I'll take a look now. Oh, guess not. Oh, and by the way, you can choose to play as your custom character, or you can play as everybody else as well. You have to grind up a lot to unlock all of them. So most people, they'll do like PvE to grind it, or they just do matches. I guess it'll be faster to just do PvE.
Do your bit.
Oh, that was annoying though. That's supposed to be a solo queue too. You're not supposed to be able to join together like that.
Now
Hmm. Okay, so I'm not gonna play the taijutsu anymore because of what I just shown you. In general, it's just really weak in this particular mode. This mode, most people play defender or range. Some people play healer, but it's like, well, why would you play healer? You know, but there actually are some legitimate good healer skills. But, yeah, it's like, you may as well go ranged. You know, this mode is all about range. But if you play quick match on PlayStation, and you have to fight, like, capture the flag, or base battle, or team deathmatch, you know, like attacker and healers are really good. Really good. And also defenders are very good. And in this game, your attack and defense, they're kind of like invisible stats, but some armor will say like this gives you extra defense or whatever. But for sure, as an attacker, you're more like a glass cannon. And in the team battles, as an attacker, you would rely on the healers to like heal you as well. It's really different. I wish this game actually had proper like crossplay, but it came out during a time when it was like crossplay wasn't even thought about, you know. So like we're up against PC players right now. I think these are all actual players. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? If you think about it, it means that there's a lot of randos actually playing this game. And there's more than one lobby. But yeah, this is kind of lot. But in PlayStation, like, you see how there's like 10 people here? There would be like 20 people here. Maybe like another 10 here and lots in the middle. Like, PlayStation is so much more fuller. Hmm. And this game is really fun on PlayStation. You play on a big TV, it's just like really nice. If I had, you know, like, the funny thing about, like, I don't have a PlayStation, but if I had one, I would actually play this. I would actually like play older games. Because they're just really comforting and really fun.
Battle.
Yeah, let's go for this guy. Take it easy. Someone's trying to kill me. But green one. Shinzu. Oh, he knew. He knew. No. He's got the ult. She went for me and died. So that guy with the bone skills? I think that's Kimimaro. I'm not certain though. I think it is. Yeah, take that. That's what you get for like focusing me. Shark jutsu. Double kill. See that? That was a heavy hit combo. See that green guy? He's healing. But healing is not a good strategy in this map. Yeah. Get that zombie! Oh my gosh! Whoa! That's a water clone. Even I knew that.
We're winning so far.
Got him?
Looking good.
Super sharp bow
I can't see. What is going on? Oh! Ah! We both in demon style at the same time.
style. Subterranean voyage.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what happened there. Did he explode himself? Demon style! Second place, yeah! That was good. Second place.
Let's spar again sometime, okay?
You see that weapon? You see how it's shiny? It actually does more damage. That's a super rare. Like, it's hard to get that weapon. Yosh? Okay, that was cool. So does that mean we have Kimimaru's skill now? Kimimaru? Yosh? Rank up.
Oh, hey there.
So, okay, you know how I was talking about how the attackers die so quickly in this one? That's true. In the team battle, if you have an attacker with Rasengan, it's actually impossible to almost kill him because he'll always block a ninjutsu attack and then he gets like healed by somebody. So it's quite the opposite. Like in the other one, he's like completely unkillable. Anyway, let's take a look here. So, oh, that is sad. No, I don't have them unlocked yet. My bad, chat. It looks like I'm gonna have to keep playing them for a little bit. Like, keep playing the Kimimaru. So first I have to unlock it. Okay. Playing this game makes me want to watch the show, but I don't know if I even have the time. To be honest, there's too many episodes. I don't know. Makes me want to watch it though. Like, who are these characters? It is a good show, yeah. I know it's good. I just like, it's not particularly hard to watch as well. All you have to do is get the Crunchyroll. So it's not particularly hard. Anyway, that was a good chat. I'm really happy with that. Oh, these are other ninjutsu Okay, I don't know about this. I think you can buy these special ninjutsu. There's a lot of DLC because this game's been out for a long time. It's really good though. It's really good. There's so much to do. Like, if you wanted to, you don't even have to touch PvP. But it would be pretty weird not to touch it, you know? Like, but if you look over here, look, there's lots of people doing the PvE. There's lots of, these are all just farming PvE. And, you can join people. Or you can do solo mission. It goes all the way up to S rank. But you have to do all of them. There's lots. See, there's like literally hundreds. So a lot of people just go through this and they just like play this. And then the cool thing is like whoever you choose as your sensei, you'll have them as your friend in the mission. So like you could do some funny role plays, you know. You could go like, you could play Naruto and then like do these. And also you can play these missions with the game characters as well. You don't have to play your custom. You can play as whoever these characters are. So like if I chose Yamato, the wood style guy, I would get Silent Strangle Jutsu and Dome Wall. Dome Wall is actually goated. It blocks all of the attacks. It's really good. It's basically a shield. And then his Silent Strangle Jutsu is like confirmed damage, like you just can't get away from it. Now this one's interesting. I told you guys, right, about how attackers are kind of hard to play, especially in that one mode. That's because if you go taijutsu is hard, and even in the anime, taijutsu is very difficult. So if you want to go taijutsu, you have to have Rock Lee. He's got the special move for it. He's got the whatever, something lotus move, right? It's really good. Now, if you play attacker, you play it differently. You can have this one here, like Naruto with Rasengan, and then you also have the wind style shuriken, and it kind of makes him like a hybrid because it makes him like close range and long range. Or you could go with like this style where you have Sharingan and you have the lightning blade. Now basically you would only attack when you have Sharingan up, and the cooldown on that is like really short, so you could become unkillable basically. I'll have to show you. You gotta see it. You just have to see it. I don't know if I'll play some more. We can play tomorrow. We already did enough now. Let's play it tomorrow. We did enough. You can't do too much Naruto chat, cause then you'll turn into a ninja. I don't know. You'll start running funny. Guys, if you enjoyed so far, don't forget to like, subscribe to YouTube. YouTube is very lonely right now. Time stop jutsu. That would be my special skill. That was fun though, wasn't it? Oh. Oh. Time stop jutsu. Oh, I forgot to change the category to what it was. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, Blink. I'll play one match. I like all ninja games, chat. I'm not just a Naruto fan. I like anything ninja. Anything with ninjas or samurais. I like all of them. I really want to play some ninja games, like Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, because it looks really fun. Because it's like side-scrolling and stuff. So we were playing Shinobi, that's pretty fun too. There's so many fun ones. There's actually, I was looking randomly and I found this random ninja MMO. And I can't remember what it's called, but there was actually a dedicated like player base for it. Not huge, maybe like 200, but it's pretty big for that type of game, right? So anyway, in that game, it's like an MMO. You have a bunch of ninjas and you do stuff. You can do PvP, PvE, and there's like a story. And it's kind of looks funny because it kind of looks like an RPG Maker game, similar to it. I'll share it with you when I find it, chat. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember, yeah. Oh, right now, this Shinobi Striker is on sale right now. That's kind of cool. Sleepy Jutsu. That's a shotgunner. I feel like I'm lagging. Big jump. Ninja games, samurai games, mech games. Gosh, I like so many things. Wait, what? He's got a second one? Oh no. I'm looking forward to playing that 7 Deadly Sin game. Now that I've tried Star Savior, like, I kind of know what it is. They start focusing you when you got like infinite ammo. They just know. All of a sudden, they just come up from everywhere. What the hell? Might have to upgrade these weapons. Oh yeah, this one's good at bunny hopping. I forgot.
Attack here.
Enemies hold more warp gates.
This is the... Oh my gosh! Snipe!
Attack here.
Someone's sniping me. Get that guy. You have to bunny hop, otherwise you're too slow on this one.
Allies hold more warp gates.
Yo, he's got infinite shield. What the heck? Everything's hitting me. Flamethrower? Can outrange him. Okay, he's disengaging.
Some help?
That was a bad reload. I lost like a couple seconds of shooting. Oh no, what the heck? Shields up. Big jump. Let's get him. Oh no, oops. I meant to stay on the building, but that's okay. Careful. Okay, we might want to call in a Titan. Oh, not here though. There's too many of them. Backshotted. Alright. Alright, here's the plan. We'll go in with the flamer.
Enemies hold more warp gates.
This thing is fast. Really fast. Jumping actually slows it down. That's funny. Don't jump with this one. Don't crash through, I guess.
Enemy Titan deployed. Enemies hold more warp gates.
I'm going for it.
Some help?
Burn, baby. Ouch. What the heck? It's like he just started shooting me with a shotgun. Oh.
Enemy Titan deployed.
I'll have my revenge. This is looking grim. This is looking really grim. Okay, no, we got this. I want to target his left arm. If he lets me. Getting backshotted. Getting backshotted. And we dead. Oh, we win! Yay! Somehow we won, that's good. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, what? Getting like rank points now. That's pretty cool. Pilot XP. So little. It takes so many games to level up. Also got infinite ammo blueprint. Kinda tempted to level up the Bulgasari. Like, level up these shredder light weapons, but I mean, they're common weapons, you know? I should probably upgrade, like, this one at least, a bisector. See, that does a lot of damage. Gozer's pretty good. That Nito, I saw somebody with like 4 of these and they're doing lots of damage. This. I saw somebody with lots of this one as well, the Noricon artillery system. Oh, my highest one is... Wait. Let me take a look. Hold on. I've got a pulsar. Nucleon. This is my highest level. This is from the Val Pass. I got it for free. And by the way, it is really strong. Yeah, like, first off, it has a lot of ammo, and it's really just powerful. Well, if you guys can do, you guys, I'm not sure if you can see the little numbers, but the total amount of damage on this per bullet shot is higher than this one. But guess what? The fire rate is also higher. And the range is also longer range. So it's like, there's nothing bad about it. Maybe like, well, I guess the extra 1 second of reload time is bad. But come on guys, 1 second, you know, like, that's not what I make. I mean, 1 second, it's okay, you know? That's how powerful this is. Maybe I should upgrade this one. If I upgrade it, the damage goes up by only 24, so it's not even that much. In fact, it's so small. It's such a tiny upgrade. So I'm not even sure if it's worth it. But anyway, back to the actual robot. So this robot is called the Fury, and you can refill 71% of your ammo. So it's like having like an extra mag. It's really good. I actually think all of the assault ones so far that I've tried, like Bulgasari is also assault, this one, like they're just fun to play with. Bulgasari has Iron Rain, right? And you can drop down like the missiles. Here's what I found. What I can't tell if they're bots or players, right? But I've always noticed that when you put it down, they always dodge. It's like, they just always dodge. So, but early on, when I was like low level, they wouldn't dodge. They would just get hit by it, or they would dodge a bit late. It's hard to say, like, sometimes you get like a really good Iron Rain, and sometimes you don't. But this warp reload, it's like, as long as you're firing your gun, you'll get something out of it. But here's the funny thing, you see like the Bulgasari, it has lower stats overall, like, we can just compare. Here. Is there an easy way to compare? Oh yeah. So, here's the Bulgasari. What's it called, the Alien Trooper anyway? Anyway, Bulgasari and Alien Trooper. Bulgasari has lower stats and lower shield and even closer range, but it's really weird. When you actually play the game, it's like the Bulgasari can really dominate more for some reason. It's really weird. And the loadout is completely identical aside from the weapons. They both have like additional shield and stuff. But yeah, it's really weird that Bulgasari can win really hard fights. I don't know. But the Alien Trooper, this one is good too. But only because of the Nucleon. Before I didn't have a Nucleon, it wasn't that good. Right, so this one here is the Defender. The Mesa Defender. One time I made it so I only have like chunky boys on the team, just like full of defenders, and it was actually hard to like completely run out of the robots. You just have so much health, it was hard to run out. But at the same time, it's like the enemies realized it, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna go switch and play a sniper, and then you just can't reach them because they're so much faster. But it was pretty funny having like a full team of defenders. Here's a really cool one. This is called the Crix, and you're supposed to pair this with the spider legs. But you actually unlock this at level 300. I got lucky and I just bought it on the store for like, just not real money, just the, you know, stuff that you get from dailies. And I got that. So I got really lucky and I bought this. Then this one called the Heiki. I've not tried it before. This is a defender armor, but it actually has a pulse, and you pulse everything within 70 meters. You deal 26% damage to shields, and then you get damage resistance for yourself and allies. Now, here's what I was thinking, right? If you use a flamer, flamers only do damage to armor, but they struggle against the shields. So I was thinking like, okay, let's go with Heiki and give it like fast legs, and then just put 2 flamers on. So that's one strategy. I want to try it at some point. The next one, you guys already know, Phantom, Bulwark. You guys know these ones. The Griffin. This one is a defender, but all I can say is that it's bad and not worth it. Just don't play that one. It's not very good. Like, you you have to be like right next to your allies for it to work. Like literally standing right next to your allies. And if you in a situation where you actually do that, you often get like AoE'd. So next one here is the Orochi. I've not tried this one. This one, it says it's a tactician. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's supposed to be played as like an artillery, like a long range. Harpy is also tactician, so maybe that's why. Harpy's a strange one. Like, I gave the Harpy sniper, right? Because that's the default. But technically you can play it as a shotgunner as well. But I don't have any shotguns. I don't have any light weapon shotguns, so I can't do it. So if you guys are wondering, the torso will only have armor stat and then the skill. And then, so where does the shield come from, right? The shield comes from the shoulder. I think that's how it is. So like this one here, the Harpy, really low armor stats, but the shoulders have super high shield. Which makes it really good for, you know, shooting from cover and then like hiding. Or even just going in, really. Because having 40,000 shield, this is where it gets really interesting. Because you could technically figure out like how much damage this does. Like, for example, this does 312 shield damage. You got 28 ammo. So you got 4 of these guns, right? So what is that? 112 times 312. 112 times 312. So that's roughly about 35,000, right? Somewhere around there. 34,000 or something. I'm too lazy to think about it right now because it's really late in the night. But it's somewhere around, it's under 35,000. So basically the whole magazine of this, of the Bulgasari, would not be able to pierce Harpy. You know, assuming that it was a 1v1. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's pretty cool. And you can try some cool strategies if you like. I just haven't gone around to doing it. And sometimes it's like, well, this thing's working. I don't want to touch it. You know, it's working and it's really fun to use. So you don't want to break it. So yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Anyway, let's play. Too much talking about the robot. Let's actually do the calculation. What was it? 3112 times 112. Oh, so yeah, it was literally 35,000. 3,490. 3,000. Oh, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. 30,000. No, 34,944. Sorry, I was saying it wrong. 34,944. So yeah, just round it up to 35. It's pretty funny though, isn't it? And you really get into the numbers. That's why if you guys play Overwatch, you guys be like, oh well, can you actually kill that dude? Yeah, you can tell. You can tell, like, oh, can you kill Zarya at max shield? Zarya's got 900 max shield. Diva does 12 damage per bullet. How many bullets does it cost? Kill that person. You know, you can literally tell. Yeah. It's the same when you play those type of games. it's different from like Counter-Strike. With Counter-Strike, you're just kind of like, okay, get the headshot. Don't care about anything else, right? But like when you play like these type of like slower battles, you can really calculate and kind of tell how much you need. So like, you know, sometimes when you play Marvel and you're like, oh my god, he survived with 10% HP. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Like, no, it's not. It's an illusion that it's close. You actually never had the ability to get him. Like, statistically, you could not get him. It would be impossible. Because you have to do that reload to kill that, to get the extra 10%. Or, you're trying to get the 10% from your teammates, you know? It's been a while since I played Marvel, and I feel much happier, to be honest. Despite all the really, really cool skins, I mean, I can still enjoy them without playing the game. Here we go! We'll climb up this refinery and capture the point. Blast that boy! Boom! What is that red thing? Whoa! Oh! Oh, it's a smasher! It's a Giga Smasher! That's kinda cool. I like map hazards. Oh, that guy's got the pay to win. That guy bought the pack for $10. Get him, chat. Get him. Ouch. Get him, chat. Ooh, kill him midair. I'll try to get this one. Oh, haha. Ooh. There's a sniper with 4 Grozas. Wow, he is spazzing out, chat. He's literally spazzing. So Grozas deal, because they're lasers, they deal lots of shield damage. But they struggle to kill armor. Not that it matters, I mean if he can keep shooting me, I'm still gonna die. I'm gonna jump down. He's way too focused. Boing? Where's that Groza guy?
Next probe located.
I see him.
Sighted.
He's full health.
Probe active.
it's a spider. All in, all in. He wants to all in. Boom. Could have swore I saw something. Okay, I'm gonna wait here. No, 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 I'm stuck.
Next probe located.
You know what? I'm just gonna go to the next probe.
Probe active.
See one. See you. Uh-oh, it's a spider. Okay. What's the problem? Okay, I'm out of here. Something is sniping me. Oh, that thing from far away. Oh, I can literally see his bullets maxing out. It's crazy. Why is it green? Does it heal you? Oh. I'm just wondering.
Allies are close to victory.
Where's that spider guy? Oh, I see one. He's got triple of the same gun. Dang, can't see him. It's behind the pillar.
Next probe located.
Oh, dodge! Wow! Nice shot. Okay, let's run at them. That guy, werewolf, the one who got me. Let's get him. Oh, I see you. You ran downstairs. Where are you?
Let's go.
There he is. Get him, get him, get him. Speed mode.
Eyes on target.
Where are you running off to, boy? Get over here, boy. He actually got away. I only got 2 salvos on him.
Eyes on target.
No one's on the point? Nope. Focus soon. Plenty of them coming in. Try this. Something just choked me, chat. Not sure what. Okay, this thing is OP. Holy crap. Holy. That guy who bought that. Well, he did really good actually because none of us have any shield weapons. And that thing has a lot of shield. Okay. That thing is insane. Can't see, I can't see. Think we got him?
Show me the money.
Yeah, we got him. That was really tough. Guys, I want to show you something crazy. I think these were actually... We're starting to find players that have like customized hangers, you know? This is really interesting. Let me show you. Maybe it's because we just joined Bronze League, right? So the top guy here, Werewolf. He's got 4 of these triple dots. So just to give you a clue what that means, he's got 4 movement robots. So I've got 1 assault, 1 defender, 1 tactician, 1 movement, and then another assault. Right. This guy has 4 of the movement, and he's got 1 tactician, which is probably the sniper. And then this guy also has 5 movement. This guy has 5 movement. This one has 2 assault and 3 movement. This matters, by the way, because this is basically their team composition, right? So we're at a point where like we have a lot of players just spamming movement, and I'm like the only one here. I'm literally the only one in my team with a defender. And you know how in the past games we would use bulwark and we use our shotguns? We would tear right through them, right? These movement ones, they have high shield. So like if we shoot them and then they just get out of sight, our shotgun's not gonna do anything. So there's definitely a meta shift going on. Like something's going on. For sure. So with that meta shift, I want to look at some of our weapon choices. We've been using this shotgun. And the shotgun does a lot of armor damage and only a little bit of shield damage. If they have like just say baseline 30,000 shield, let's say baseline 30,000, it takes me 6 shots to actually take him out. Hmm. And that's too long. Like by the time I have to get 6 shots out, they'll be gone. They'll be gone already. Mm-hmm. So now let's look at some shield weapons. So here we have the bisector. Let's see. Now this has slightly more range, 200 range, but the damage itself is lower. But that range might help us because if they're like running away, this might help us. But since I only have one, I don't want to get it just yet. But let's just keep looking at our options. So we have the Dragoon. The Dragoon is basically a sniper gun. The Gozer. The Magneto. Doricum, the Hefty. Incinerator. Incinerator is the heavy version of the flamethrower. The light version is called the lighter. So even though the heavy version does less damage, it has more residual burn. So like you could just tap someone and they'll start burning, and it's really good. Really, really good. So next one, lighter pulsar. Okay, I think the pulsar might be a good option. And we have 3 of these, so this might be very good. One of them is in use, but this could be what we need. Ammo is kind of a bit low though. Then we have the Quantum. Now the Punisher. Oof, it's not good for what we need because those guys are gonna be moving a lot, so we end up missing shots. Railgun, Rampant, Scorch. Guys, I think this is the answer. The Scourge does more shield damage. Takes a while to reload though. Like literally 8 seconds to reload. Maybe not that one. Then there's a Trebuchet. Could be good. Could be pretty good. But I don't think we still have... I still don't think we have the right stuff to fight them, you know? I'm still looking at options. So these are the guns that we don't have access to. And we're not gonna get them anytime soon. Like these are like level 77. But I just want to see what options we have. There's not a lot, chat. This is probably why they release, you know, if I was a developer and I realized the same issue, I would release a weapon that targets the shields, and this is the nucleon. That it just fits so well. I would release a nucleon. This thing is what's killing those players. Here, let's try something then, chat. Remember how the nucleon's on the alien trooper? We're gonna shift it around. We're gonna take this out. We're gonna give this a different gun. Let's just take this off. And then we're gonna give the bulwark that nucleon. Because otherwise this bulwark is useless. So we'll give it the nucleon. This gives us a little bit of leverage, and notice how I put it on the right shoulder, because that way we can do like right peaks and stuff like that, you know. Not that it matters, but sometimes you might want to use cover as a heavy. And then on this one, the Fury, we should try to you should try to make this a bit more uniform, right? So here's a strategy. I'm gonna move the hefty into the middle. Nope. Move the hefty into the middle, like so. And then I'm gonna put the other pulsar on this. See what happens. Check this out. See what happens? You have shield DPS and armor DPS. Could we have given the pulsar to the bulwark? Let's take a look too. I didn't even consider that. Let me take a look. It looks like we could have done it. Yep, we could have done it too. So it's up to us, you know, if we want to keep this, you know, keep this with this, or keep the shotgun. Now I'm thinking about having 2 pulsars on this. That's possible too. Double pulsar would keep the weapons more uniform, but sometimes this type of weird complexity is what kills enemies. Because like they don't expect you to have a shotgun, you know? Let's try it out, chat. Let's put it in practice. It's that complexity, you know, because like now you're a robot that can do 2 different things. They have to think twice. It's a lot of fun. If you play a mech game, you have to get into customizing. Like that's like half the fun. We'll start off with the bulwark, yeah. I'm curious. Here we go. Let's go. Oh! I don't know what happened. Sorry, I guess we go with Bulgasari first. Look, look, this guy has it. Whoa!
Enemy spotted.
That's cool. That's so cool. Calling in the nuke. The best time to set up the nuke is when they're actually dashing towards the place. Because then they have to double dash. So if you see something dashing, that's when you should nuke them. Yeah. With the fast cap. So remember guys, about Bulgasari, it takes a whole mag to kill their shield. So like this guy was on about 20% shield. That means some of our bullets will end up hitting his armor. Oh my god! They're good. Okay, here we go. Bulwark time. I mean, obviously, if their shield is low, some of the damage will go to armor. But what I'm saying is like, okay, 20% shield. That means like, you know, 70% of our bullets are gonna hit the armor. And then you can do the calculation as well. You'd be like, okay, 70% of our bullets. What is that? 70 bullets times 312, right? 70 bullets times 312, somewhere around 25,000, right? And then you'd be like, okay, is 25,000 enough to kill a limb? The answer is probably no, right? Because the limbs are about 40,000. But say that guy had a broken limb, then you would risk it. You see what I mean? But that's the nerdy way to play, chat. Like, that's the nerdy way to play the game. You don't have to do it that way. But I'm telling you, sometimes I think about it, like just unintentionally, and I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, he's got about, you know, 20,000 left. I'll push it, you know? But if he was full, I would rather get into cover, you know? Burst them, get into cover, and then hit him again. Wow, they almost melted me. This is crazy. Bro! I'm getting hit by rockets! Okay, that sniper guy is causing big problem for me. Guys, I'm actually getting outplayed. Yeah. So,
Next probe located.
Bulwark with the Nucleon, we got a kill. I'll call that a win. I call that a win, chat. Doesn't matter. Because I wasn't even sure if it was gonna work, and it actually got a kill, right? So that's huge. Now this time, this is the Fury with the double pulsar, and the heavy gun, I shifted it to the middle. That's good and bad. I'll talk about that soon. So if you have your heavy gun in the middle, it's gonna be easier to aim, right? But at the same time, it's like you could potentially have different playstyles if you have it on the right. So that way, like, okay, so you see how this is a left peek? Hold on, let me kill this guy first. Okay, you see how this tunnel goes into a left peek, right? So I gotta go like this. If I want to shoot someone with the hefty, I'd have to expose more of my body to get the shot out. But if I had like all the laser guns on the left, I could be like, okay, left peek for shields, right peek for armor. You know, like this guy. Now most people won't even think about it, to be honest. Most people will be like, whatever, just choose whatever is simple. But when it comes down to like those 1v1s and stuff, every little bit matters. No, I was thinking about this funny game. I think it was Final Fantasy Tactics or something. But like, if your character's in the water, you take 20% more damage. And I'm like, wait a second, what about me? I like swimming. Do I take 20% damage too? Bro, he's killing me. Wow. Yeah, I purposely didn't look at him because I wanted to expose my my left shoulder here. So I'm purposely not looking at him. Oh, still died. Ooh. We're getting outplayed, chat. This is crazy.
Standing by. Enemy spotted.
What can I do? I'm almost down to the last robot. This is second to last already. Let's get this Titan. Die! Yes! I want this one. I want him dead. No way!
It's up to me.
Wow. I don't know. That Bulgasari must be like really pimped out because I looked at it. I just realized it's got a custom paint job. It's got golden with cream or eggshell. It's just really good. I call this the sweaty bot. I got the sniper sweaty bot now. Time to carry. Ugh. Lag. You guys know, have you ever watched that one movie called Ender's Game? And you have like, the story goes like this. There's a bunch of clone children. They wake up and they suddenly have to like train for the army or something. And then they train out for the army until eventually someone's a leader. And they do these battle simulations, right? Oof, they're rockets. And all of these kids, they do these battle simulations in a big screen, and then someone's like the captain, another one is like the engineer, and someone else is like the scanner. And they all have their different roles and stuff. Anyway, they have to do these simulations, and they have to like pilot a ship, and they have to destroy the aliens. And it kind of looks like well, it looks like Space Invaders, to be honest. You know, like you have a bunch of aliens and stuff. Whoa, watch out! You have a bunch of aliens and stuff. And they go through a bunch of missions and winning these simulations. And I was wondering, like, you know, do you think that we're kind of doing that too sometimes? Because I told you, right? There was what was it? There was a brain cell, a synthetic brain cell that could play Doom, right? And it could play Doom. And I was thinking, like, okay, that synthetic brain cell, let's have it play Doom. But what if I map the actions of Doom to like real life things? So for example, for the action of say the brain cell has to just beat the first level of Doom. So I don't know, they move forward, they go right, shoot the bad guy, so and so and so, right? But then for every action that they do, they're doing something that's different in real life, you know? So like for example, maybe you have like a robot, you know? And then the brain cell is playing Doom, right? The brain cell is taught on Doom. The brain cell is shooting Doom enemies and stuff like that. But the enemies, the robot translates what they see into a Doom environment. So when the brain cell sees like an enemy, that's actually like, I don't know, an enemy robot or something. And then it shoots that thing. But as far as the brain knows, it's just playing Doom. The brain only knows that it's playing Doom. But the actions itself are being mapped to like something else. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. And I think that would be pretty interesting. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that. Like, what if the brain cell was like, say, I don't know, the brain cell was like doing something, doing Doom, but for every time they did something in the Doom, it was like a robot that made food or something. I don't know. Oh, if you ask me like, oh, why don't you just make why don't you make the brain learn? Why don't you make the brain learn the actual environment then, right? Like, why doesn't the robot dog just tell, hey, there's a person, there's that? Because that would be too much for the brain, for that little brain cell to do, you know? Maybe that's why. Maybe that little brain cell, just leave it, let it be, you know, optimized just for the Doom. and then something else will translate the actual video feed into like a Doom thing, you know? Maybe. But if you think about it, all of that type of stuff, there'll be like some delay put in there. There'll be like big delays and stuff. Let it be, let it be. It sounds like it's similar to Evangelion. I don't know, I've never watched Evangelion. I like the opening title scene of Evangelion. I like that. And I actually did a mock-up same thing of it, you know? I copied it basically. And it was pretty cool. I got it working up to like the first minute. It was pretty fun. Cool. Let's, what do we do here? Flamer. Oh, let me check my dailies. Okay, I gotta do one more match. All I know about Evangelion is that there's the blue hair girl, the red hair girl, and then there's a brown hair girl, and then there's a guy. And then I think they're all students. Like they're all like really young, but then something about like, oh, we need you to pilot the robot because the robot is like sentient or something. And also there's the red robot, the purple robot, and the white robot, and the yellow robot, I think. Yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know, chat, about it. I used to have the toy for the purple robot. Yeah, I used to have that toy. And it was really cool. I remember, it wasn't one of those like build your own kit thingies. No, like the robot was already made, right? So, I guess it was made from a mold. And it was really good. It was actually really articulate. And I remember it had like, it came with a couple accessories. There was a bazooka for the purple one.
Time is money.
That's the one that I remember. Like a really, really long bazooka. And then I played with it for a little bit, and then I don't know, something happened. I think I think one of my relatives took it. I don't remember. I don't even remember what happened. Like, but yeah. Yo, that guy was so fast. Boom! Right shoulder gone. Nice. You think you can get me? Someone's booming. I like Evangelion though, even though I don't know much about it. There seems to be lots of memes from it. But I try to avoid watching things that are a bit too heavy. You know, like storylines that are too heavy. I prefer like funny things, you know? I prefer like comedy or like drama type of things. I mean, there's one show that I watched for a little bit, and it was basically just like a cozy show. It's about it was about this girl who moved from the city to like this countryside. Yo, that guy has a lot of shields. What the heck? Anyway, they moved from the city to countryside and stuff happens. Like, you know, the day-to-day life stuff happens. But I just found it interesting because it was basically like Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons if it was a game. I mean, if it was a show. And it was kind of cool. But then I stopped watching it because at some point it got too weird. Like, they're just making it too long, you know. But then again, it's like that type of story. It starts off really lighthearted, you know, and just really chill. That's the kind of thing that I like. I'm also playing this really fun game called Story of Seasons Bazaar. And in that thing, I have like a little farm and animals. Right now I have a chicken and I have... Whoa! Whoa! Wow, I got ambushed. That was a legit ambush. I didn't even see them. Let me get the sniper up.
Some help?
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I have a chicken, I have a lamb, I think, and I'm saving up for a cow right now. So that's my goal. I hope I can get a cow. So if I have a cow, I can get milk. And then with the milk, I can get butter. So with butter, I can start doing some baking and stuff. That's the goal. it's a really fun one because it's super lighthearted. I don't know, just really lighthearted. Apparently, I recently saw like a comparison, like, oh, how does Story Season compare to like Harvest Moon? You know, the Harvest Moon games. I'm not one to say something is bad, you know, like
Some help?
everything is different, you know. But I didn't even realize it, but some people say that the Harvest Moon games, they were more like hardcore in the sense that like, oh, you're at the farm, we need your help. If we don't get your help in the city, we're gonna die. You know, like they were like, there was the storylines were really tough like that, you know. And the characters are also really tough apparently. Now I'm not so sure about this. I don't know. I've never played the Harvest Moon games aside from the one I randomly download on an emulation. Anyway, and the very first Harvest Moon didn't have that hard, you know, the tough exterior. It was very chill. But apparently later on it became really deep like that, you know? Man, we're having trouble trying to kill these guys. Just need a good look. So anyway, you guys know about Stardew Valley, right? And a lot of people like to talk good things about Stardew Valley. Okay, sure, but when I played it, it was really dark. Like the type of dark where it's like, wait, hold on. I think I'm gonna stop playing, you know, because it's actually like I'm trying to chill and do stuff, but it's actually really dark and I just stopped playing, you know? And it's just too heavy. So maybe I realized, oh, Stardew Valley took inspiration from Harvest Moon. So maybe they were kind of like, oh, we should make our game really dark and stuff like that, you know? So, back to the story season thing. The last story season was called, something Pioneer. Oh, I know. It was called Pioneer of Olive Town. So you are the pioneer of Olive Town. And it was really cool. You have like this huge farm. And you have like automation and refineries. So like say, you had wood, you can change it to lumber. You had like gemstones, change it to the gems. It was really good. There was a big, really deep mine that goes down, all the way down, you know. There was a ton to do, and I played it, and I actually felt like, wow, this is super fun, you know. And I played up to like, oh gosh. Because there was so much to do. I think I only got up to like the first year. Like, not even at the end of the year, but like close to the end of the year, you know? And because there was so much to do every day, every single day, it took like a lot of time. But I have a lot of hours on that game. It's really fun. And I had, you know how farmers say they got like, I got acres and acres of stuff? Well, it's true. I had like at some point I remember counting the plots. It was like over 500 plots of crops, you know? And they were all automated because I had a sprinkler system. And on one plot I would put like eggplants, and the other one I put like something else. And by the time I harvest, there was like literally hundreds to harvest, you know? It was overwhelming. But it was really good. Anyway, I did that, and it was really fun. I played that one, and I also had like lots of cows and chickens and stuff. And it was really fun. Like, I actually wanted to keep playing it over and over again. But I just like, okay, let's take a break. Like, this is crazy, you know? You're literally... Like, one harvest is like enough for the entire year. You know, you don't... What are you gonna do with all that gold, you know? But to be fair, some of the upgrades did cost millions. Like the house upgrades and stuff. But I was getting to the point where it's like, wow, I'm pulling in like lots of money, you know, from all of the harvest. So anyway, I did that. Now I'm playing this one, which is called Story of Seasons Bazaar. And in Story of Seasons Bazaar, to my surprise, chat, there's only a small plot of farming. Like, really small. And I was thinking like, hold on, is this good, you know? Then I realized, like, they gone with like a different mentality. They kind of like, we want you to farm, right? But we don't want you to just only farm, you know? Because it's really easy to just farm non-stop, and then you never do any of the you never talk to any of the villagers. No, is that the right word? The townspeople, you know, the townspeople. You never talk to them, you never... Because you're so engulfed in, like, just farming, you know, and it's not a bad thing, like I said, but you just get so addicted to it. So that was something I wanted to do in the previous game too. I was like, wow, I keep farming? When am I ever gonna do fishing? When am I ever gonna, like, talk to NPCs and stuff, you know, and, like, learn their backstories? Or give them gifts? And then that's when I realized, like, wow, you know, you really have to choose sometimes, you know. You gotta choose, go for the crops or go talk to someone. You know, if you want to talk to someone, it literally means you have to go to the town, walk, you know, run to the town for 20 minutes. It's not that far. I mean, like 10 minutes, run to the town, go to their house, and then talk to them, you know. And by the time you've done that, you could have actually, like, watered the crops, or you could have, like, harvested the crops. And you literally have to choose, you know? And I just thought, like, wow, you know, that's kind of, I know it sounds silly, but it's kind of profound, you know? It felt kind of profound at some point. Anyway, in this new one, because the plot of land is kind of smaller, you actually have more time to, like, do other stuff. You know, you can explore the map, talk to people, go fishing. And sure, I still am farming a lot, but not compared to, like, okay, I have, like, maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So maybe 6 times 9. 6 times 9. That's how many crops I have, you know? Compared to 500 plus crops, that's a huge difference, right? So I have a lot less crops to look after. And I actually have more time to just explore the game and do other things. So I thought it was really nice. But then I also was like, oh no, if they did this, it doesn't mean that they simplified the game. And yes and no, because all of those refineries, they got moved into these little things called, or I should say huge things called windmills. And you can put like stuff in the windmill, there's like recipes, and then you're like, okay, can you help me make this, can you help me make that, you know, and you just do that. And instead of going to like a shop to upgrade your tools, because that's how it was for all of the Harvest Moon and Story Season games. Apparently you always have a shop and he's like dedicated to like upgrading your tools. Instead of that, you just go to a refinery and be like, here's copper, here's my hoe, and then go upgrade that, you know. And I felt like, wow, that's really convenient and that's really good. So it's really fun actually. It turns out to be really fun. And it turned out to be like not something that I thought that, you know, I thought that maybe like they might have simplified it too much, but it was really fun. And no amount of reviews like explain that, by the way. You just had to play it and just kind of realize how good it was, you know. Like reviews they just couldn't really show the feeling of that, you know. So anyway, there's that. And then another thing is the windmills and then the town design. It's like it fits with the town. So like the windmills, it feels like I'm playing a unique Harvest Moon, you know. I'm not just playing like a farm simulator and then that's attached to a town, you know. It kind of feels like I'm playing something really unique, and that's really nice. Like the town is not just like a random farm next to a town, you know. That's kind of what a lot of the old Harvest Moons feels like. It's just like, oh, there's a random farm there, or like in Stardew Valley, there's a random farm right next to this town. You know, like it kind of feels all integrated and really cool. And yeah, that's how it was. And they have this really cool thing, like when you give gifts to the characters, they start liking you and they start like growing a heart. So there's this one character, gosh, I don't remember the name, but she's at the shop in the inn, and she's like one of the shops that I go past, and I just give her like random flowers that I find every day, and her heart went up to like purple or something. And then apparently when it's purple, she'll give you like a story. So all of the characters, like you give them stuff or you talk to them and then you unlock their story. That's something I never could have done on the Pioneer Town, because I was so obsessed with just like crops, you know, and automation of crops. You guys know 500 crops? Do you know how big that is? 500 plots of crops? It's huge. And you gotta have sprinklers, you know? You gotta have lots of sprinklers to water them every day. I probably spent like an entire month in-game, you know, in-game month, not real life, in-game month, like just going to the mines every day and just like mining to get the stuff. But I'm all set now, right? I'm all set now. It's all good now, but I got so engulfed in like doing that, I kind of put the town people aside, you know? So, I don't know, if you guys ever played those town games, right? It's kind of like that. I don't know if you guys ever played Sims. And you know how you can like level up your Sims character? Like, you could just sit there, read a book to level up your skills. Or you could go out and do something with your Sim. You know what I mean? I know it sounds really stupid, but when you really get into it and you're like, oh, let's optimize the farming and stuff, it gets crazy. I also had cows and chickens and just about everything, really. Yeah. So it was really fun. I still think it's a fun game. I still like Pioneers of Olive Town is a completely separate game to the Grand Bazaar. Like playstyle wise, engine wise, everything is completely different. Completely different. Both are really good games. Really, really fun game. Okay, guys. So let's talk about the Naruto stuff again, right? Why don't we? So now we talk about Naruto real quick. So remember how there was like lots of characters that we didn't have unlocked? Well, Naruto's on sale, and a lot of the season passes are on sale for about 300 yen. Yeah. I don't know how good that is. Like, there's basically, okay, there's 5 season passes that I don't have. So, I can get them for 1,500. Maybe 2,000 for the other stuff. But anyway, that'll give me a lot of stuff. But I don't even know if I need it though, because like here, I'm looking here, season pass 2, and it says Zabuza, Haku, Onoki, Killer Bee, Sasuke. Like, wait a second, we already have Zabuza, you know what I mean? Like, we already have Zabuza. So why would we get that one, you know? Does that make sense? So maybe I'm only missing something. I'm not certain what I'm missing, but I'm missing something. Maybe not that one, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of confusing to tell, like, what am I missing? Let me see. Zambuza. Oh, you guys know how we got Kimimaro as well? Apparently we don't have Kimimaro? I'm very confused because I think we're unlocking Kimimaro, but we don't have Kimimaro. That confuses me a lot, chat. I'm not sure. I think it's like you can unlock it manually, but then you have to play lots, or you can just get the DLC. But then some characters are completely DLC. So I'm very confused. I honestly don't know anymore. I'm taking a look. Gosh, it is confusing. Oh, okay, so there's season passes. And then there's Top Secret Training Set Season Pass. So wow. Yeah, that still confuses me. I think one of them is like a speed boost. Oh no, I misread it, chat. Okay, so one of them just lets you so one of them just lets you unlock the ninjutsu for those characters. Instant access to the ninjutsu and the secret techniques, which is the ultimate. But if you do that, well, that would be a shame, because like you could have just played the game and got it. So no, the season passes that I'm missing, they do cost they're actually 1,000 yen each. So I'm missing Season Pass 5, Season Pass 6, Season Pass 7, 8, and Season Pass 9. Oh, okay. You know how we had a lot of characters missing though? I think those are unlockable, I think, and we just have to we just gotta play more to get it. But there's also some special ninjutsu. Okay, I don't know anything about this, but there's one called the Piercing One-Fingered Thrust of Hell. I don't know what that is. Is that it's a lightning style chakra. Someone said it's a cash grab, but it's good. This one is for my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. What the heck? Who is that little cutie? Oh my gosh. Who's that little cutie? Anyway, chat. I hope I can get some of these season passes. It'll be fun to play. The sale lasts until... Oh no! It only lasts for 2 days. Okay, I'll think about it then. I'll have to count and see. Yeah, there's that. Check this out, chat. The company that made this is fun fact for you guys, actually. And oh. Love that song. Oh gosh, I don't know what to say. But oh yeah, I was hoping that Fairy Tail, I can play Fairy Tail. But I'm hoping that the Seven Deadly Sins will kind of help me enjoy that fantasy vibe. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm looking forward to it. I'll do it tomorrow. And I also would like to, you know, what do you call it? You know, smash the gavel down on, I don't know what the word is, like, I guess I want to make a decision, you know, on this Star Saber thing. I hope I can figure it out. The sooner the better, preferably. When it came down to Girls Frontline, I was like, yeah, I like that. You know, I really liked it. I like the battle. With the Star Saber, I'm very like, on one hand, it's really nice, it's modern, you know. Modern is really nice. But I was very, very much like, not 100% with it, you know? Oh my god! I got teased! I'm doing well today, 6'5". How are you? I don't feel as sneezy as I was yesterday. Wait a second, I got teased by Green Pirate King. Yo, chat, let's take a break here though. Cause so that we can play tomorrow. Let's take a break here. I'm excited to play tomorrow though. I'm very excited. I would like to show, or at least share with you my discovery about those gacha games. Talked about it a lot today. But then we got sidetracked and talked about weird stuff too. So I hope that was okay. It'd be time for sleepy time. I want to say thank you for being here with me and playing the Dragon Ball and also playing War Robot. Thank you for being there. I love those games and I'm happy I can share them with you. I just remember we have to do Resident Evil as well. I'll try my best. I totally forgot about it. I'll try my best to do that as well. What day is it tomorrow? So, wait a second. Okay, yeah. So later on, when I do another stream, we can do the gachas. And then tomorrow, we'll do the fighting game. Because I think the DLC is coming out for that fighting game that I wanted to play. It'll be really fun. It's super actiony. I've only played it like one time on stream. But it was really fun. Let me just quickly check. I don't even see it. Yeah, I'm supposed to redeem cheese. Everybody can redeem the cheese. I'm silly. Wednesday, yeah. Okay everyone, let's take a break now. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy anyway. Will you be joining me and going sleepy time with me? I'm gonna be laying down on my soft cloud. And falling asleep there. I hope that I'll have a nice dream. I hope that I'll have a dream where it's like really chill. Like a relaxing dream. A dream that leaves you like waking up feeling happy. That's what I hope to get. But guys, thank you again for being here. It's gonna be so much fun. So I hope to see you again very soon. Don't forget to check out my YouTube videos. I'll try to post some more as well. And yeah, I'll sleep now, chat. I'm feeling kind of feel woozy. Thank you for being here with me. And don't forget to drink some water today and also have food. Whatever it is, just make sure you eat something. Even if it's something easy to get. Whatever you like and something that's easy to get. Just make sure you eat. And also have some food too. And some drinks. Thank you everyone. I'll see you again next time. So take care now. Take care now. Bye bye. Oh, here's a quick moon blessing for you to give you lots of luck. There you go. Now you have plus 99999 infinite luck to help you throughout the day. I'll see you next time. Bye bye now.